Hello, every gamer. Oh my Jesus. Why would you start like that?
What? That was Phyllis.
No, it wasn't
That was
Phyllis.
Phyllis.
That was not Phyllis. She doesn't even make noise.
That was Phyllis, dude. Phyllis, chill.
Oh my. Is this it?
Yeah.
What does that say? Close up?
Yeah, because it was for the play date.
Oh. Hi, everybody. How's it going?
That was for you, Scully.
Yeah. Let me get one in.
You took too long, bro.
That's a hydrate for Scully, old pal. How's everybody doing today?
Hello.
Ghosty, stay safe from those storms. We will be doing storm invasion dance. Shazame, what the heck?
You just
40
gotta do this,
months?
Ghosty.
Yeah, that's the storm warding off dance. Thank you, Shazame. Thank you, Fish. We had a what? How many months? 34 months from Fish. Fern also had 40 months. Wow.
Good job, Fern.
Good job, Fern. So supportive of the VGG channel. Yeah. Man, how's it going? I'm just like thrown off right now because right before this, so whenever you use a blow dryer and like the AC or anything else that's like power intensive, it flips the breaker and shuts our power off. Oops. And I did that. I was like, I just took a shower. Let me really quick blow dry my hair so it's not just like dripping wet on stream. And then that happened. So apparently Nate was in the middle of a really frustrating boss fight. So I have ruined lives
Not
today.
only one boss fight too. It was like a challenge where it was in Final Fantasy. You had to fight groups of enemies with one person at a time, and so you had to do it like 6 times. And I was on the 6th one.
Why would you tell me that? I feel like wow.
Fine.
Wow.
Everything's
Wow.
fine.
I have committed murder today. Well, that's where I'm at. Racked with guilt. How's everyone else? We got some taco pasta in the chat.
I was scared too because the internet went out when that happened. So I was like, what if it just doesn't come back?
Why would it not come back? The internet goes out and it just is gone forever?
They said, fuck you.
That's never happened
How dare
before.
you turn us off?
I'm sure it'll happen someday with, the way the world is going and the climate and all that.
Uh-oh. World's ending.
Oops, world's ending. Last time we were having, like storms or fires or whatever it was when the power was out last time, I was in a bad place and I was literally thinking of that. Like, one of these times, the power is just gonna go out, possibly in our lifetimes, and just never be able to come back. You know what I mean? That's kind of scary.
No, because then guess what?
I don't think we're prepared for that.
We're gonna turn into Station 11 and it's gonna be cool.
We're not prepared for that. We have like 8 half burned candles.
And then we're gonna start a fire
Where?
with all the books we don't read, and we'll be good.
I don't want to burn books.
And then we have all the trees outside. You cut the trees down.
With
It'll
what?
be easy.
With what?
With our knives that we have.
Our knives are too dull to even
We
cut
have
vegetables.
a hatchet, bro.
Anyway, we're not prepared for a survival situation.
We have a
But
machete.
thankfully, today we're just playing a visual novel. We're not
has
playing
a
a
machete.
survival game.
We'll just use that.
Okay. Yeah, today we are revisiting Death Trick Double Blind. I think this is going to be the finale, finally.
I like that it's revisiting because it's just been that long.
It,
It's like,
it has been a little
wow,
while. It's
we're
been
coming
like...
back to this game. What's it called again?
Every time, it's like at least a week, often maybe like 2 weeks that we're coming back to this game, even if we like do other streams in between. Like we have done the Ludonaricon stream since then, and then we had obviously a weekend off where we were visiting friends for a wedding, and now we're back. Now we're back here. So
recap.
Should I try and recap now, or like pull it back up to try and like jog my memory, be able to look at like the like objectives and stuff that we still have? I might just do that. I need a visual reminder. So let me pause that music. Let me pull up the game. Is this right?
Mm-hmm.
Back to the circus we go. Welcome back. Please make your way into the big top. Neon Doctrine.
Yeah, I'm not dead. Was that the last time you played? I was dead?
Yeah, last time I played, you were off to the side hiding. So it's been even longer since you've been technically here for book club. Obviously, you were just watching right there, though.
Bro, it's loud.
It is a little loud.
That's OBS.
Oh, I'm dumb. This one.
Then unclick the both, and then the stream audio has to come way down.
Has to come way
like
down.
60.
60.
There.
Okay. I'm so sorry. How is this? Is this better?
Oh shit.
Got sick after watching that. Oh, nay. Why would you pass on your tummy troubles?
Bro, that's because I had to help with the filled tree time. I was isolating in the corner.
Scully, I'm so sorry that we did that
fault.
to you. Is the game audio sounding better? Are we good? It's gone now. This too shall pass. It's better. Thank you, fish. Okay. Way out here, right? This one?
You think so? Bro, it's 5-5? Cinco was the last time we played?
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's been 3 weeks.
Almost 3 weeks, yeah. Jeez, Louise. What did we do in that time? Yeah, because there was... Did we do like a week off? And then Ludonaricon and then the wedding? Question mark?
So
I don't know.
That was a Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
And then we did Ludo that weekend. Because that was Sunday start of the week.
Yeah.
We did Ludo that Saturday, that at the end of the week. And then wedding weekend. And then now.
Yeah. Well, we're back now. Okay, let us try and remember where we were at. So basically, we're like right before everything's about to sort of really kick off, as far as like spooky things happening. We've just been investigating this whole time. Many of you have been here, but just a quick like premise of the game is we are playing as two people, both this magician named Jackie and a detective, Detective Jones, and we are investigating the murder of the previous magician at this circus named the Amazing Hattie, who was murdered, and like sort of in a weird way, like posed as if like performing a knife throwing trick. What were you gonna say?
Yeah, on a knife throwing.
Yeah, on a knife throwing board.
And no one knows but the people that are here.
Mm-hmm, no.
Everyone thinks she's missing.
Yeah.
Because Jackie is actually disguised as Hattie right now.
Yeah, to try and figure it all out. And the cops do know, but don't care. The public does not know. And then each of these people also has like certain areas of the circus that they're able to go to. So, you know, like some people we can meet as one person, but not yet as the other. So we've been trying to like sort of collect them all, collect all the alibis, meeting everyone who works here, and figuring out what's what.
Yeah, because Jackie is disguised as the magician. She's got back room access, basically staff access.
Yeah.
The detective does not, but the because because Jackie is pretending to be Hattie, you also can't like get too into the like public spaces either. So
Mm-hmm.
it's like a trade off.
Yeah. So yeah, what's coming up next is we got like a scary note as Jackie, and we're going to go and meet presumably the killer in train 3, which is the like train car that Hattie lived in. So that's kind of scary. That's happening in what, like
An hour.
2 an hour
12 plus 6.
plus. Yeah. I do not follow military time very well. Yeah, so that's in an hour, and then 1 hour after that is going to be like the big evening show in the big top. And then I don't know what happens after that, because don't we have until like 11 p.m. to solve?
Things are happening.
Things are just gonna sort of
Things are happening.
happen after that. Is it basically like our investigation time is gonna be over
after this
starting
hour,
at like
pretty
7?
much.
Yeah. Okay.
This is your last hour
Ugh.
to do stuff, pretty much.
Yeah. I mean, I
So just go through the characters. Go through the characters for a recap for you, for the people.
yeah, I don't feel like we're gonna solve it. Okay, so Adine is like fire performer, fire eater, all that, sort of wacky stuff. She gobbles
Fire.
it up. Yeah. She loves it. Uh and she lives and works here with her younger sister,
Yeah.
or like adopted sister, kind of, I think.
They
Who is
both
the
were
acrobat.
They both were in like the foster system
Yeah.
together.
Yeah, so she sort of took her in.
I think she aged out and then also took her in.
Yeah. And Yan is like a big prankster and very scary. Beware of her.
You say, "Hey, do you know?" You at one point you go like, "Hey, do you know who killed Hattie?" And she goes, "Yeah, I did." And you're like, "Huh?" She's like,
And
"I'm
she's like,
just
haha,
joking.
JK.
I'm just joking."
But like, is she though? I don't know. This is Morgan. Is Morgan his first name or last name?
It's Morgan.
Okay. I was like, is it Mr. Morgan or is it like Morgan?
It's
something?
Morgan's
Traveling Circus. He's the owner of the circus. He runs everything. He seems like a chill guy. I don't really have like suspicions about him, and he's been like pretty forthcoming with the information that we need. And he is the one that hired Detective Jones, our other playable character, to solve the mystery.
That's right. Jackie, by the way, also it came because she got a letter from Hattie saying, "Hey, some shit's going down over here."
Yeah. This is
Tito.
He's basically not a character. He's just here to like level us up. So we were able to like trade experience for more action points.
But he's cool.
Via him. He's cool, but yeah, he's like not really involved.
He doesn't really talk. But when he does, it's like all mystical and
yeah,
weird.
He's like a weird little poetic, like,
He's a child, but he's
clairvoyant.
also wise beyond his years.
What is this guy's name again?
Echo. Wow.
Echo. Every time I forget Echo's name, I'm so
Dang.
sorry. I had a best friend named Echo growing up. This is Echo. He is a puppeteer. He only talks through his puppets. And he's very like standoffish, a little bit like abrasive and rude at times. Like he just does not want to be bothered.
He has like a past with Hattie.
Yeah, he has like they sort of like trained together, and there was like some suspicion thrown on him that he was like jealous of Hattie,
Because
but it kind of seems like that's been disproven.
he was training to be a magician, and then yeah, that was. I think you saw this. I'm pretty sure. It turns out he had a thing with his voice or something,
Mm-hmm.
and so he stopped training to be a magician because you kind of need that, and started training as a it's V
Ventriloquist.
ventriloquist. I was gonna say ventriloquist. I was like, that's not right. Trying to be a
A
ventriloquist.
ventriloquist, yes.
And
You're right.
that's so there's. I mean, I think that's still up there. That didn't free him from, just because we know why he changed doesn't mean he's, you know.
No, yeah. I mean, it's not like certain, but I don't feel
No,
more
he's evil.
suspicious of him than I do of anybody else, really.
His roommate, he's not on the screen right now, but you can go to the collection to look at him.
Oh,
Is
okay.
Chip the
Chip.
clown? Chip is a
Chip. Right
rich boy
there.
that ran away from home. Because he hates his rich parents, and he's now a clown in the circus. That's
And his dad, we found out last
oh yeah,
play
like funds
session,
the circus.
yeah, is like one of the investors in the circus. Supposedly, like unrelated, didn't know at the time that he was already investing that Chip was
Now
employed here. Now
it
he knows.
seems like it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, now he knows. And he's all but like disowned Chip.
The circus is failing as well, by the way.
Yes.
Hattie
Financially in the dumps.
Hattie was like the only thing keeping the circus alive. And now she's dead. So, uh-oh.
Bad times all around. I do still feel some suspicion toward Chip, because you cannot trust a rich family.
But he ran
And
away.
we have Alice, who's the like stage manager.
Mechanic.
What do they call her? Mechanic. Builds, like all the sets and does sort of like the artsy stuff,
She
as
like
well as like fixing things that need fixing.
she also ran away from her family. She hated art because her family was artists, but it's like what she's good at. And so like she came here and was like, I want to be the mechanic, and they were like, no. They're like, you got to
They're
get
like,
out of here.
with
If you have
what
nothing
skills?
to contribute, get out of here. And she was like, I can do art. And they're like, bro, we need one of those. And then, but she eventually got to become a mechanic. So
Yeah. And it seems like she still does art for herself too, and like, I think
yeah, but
there's some part
she's
of her
just
that enjoys
rejecting
it.
it
Yeah.
because of trauma,
Yeah.
basically.
But I think she's like sort of coming back into it for
Yeah.
herself, which is nice.
And then Rolf.
And then we have Rolf,
who's
the
who's
animal
just kind of
trainer.
here. I think he's the easiest not.
The easiest, just check him off the list.
Yeah, like he's just kind of here. He's just a sweetheart.
He's a sweetheart and just also like kind of oblivious.
He's kind of dumb.
Like not dumb, but he just like doesn't really, pay attention to like the gossip or like what is going on with everyone else interpersonally. He keeps to himself, and I feel relatively confident that it's not him. But I don't know.
Other little things. Aideen was dating Hattie.
Mm-hmm. Secretly.
And then Hattie was like, we gotta break up. Or was it Aideen? One of them.
I don't remember if it said who
I think it was like
did the breaking up. It might have been kind of mutual. Yeah.
Like, we have different goals kind of thing.
Yeah. But we had seen like sort of a breakup letter, or like a, reconciling with the breakup letter from Hattie to Aideen.
Being like, I love you forever, bro. Click the collection. Can we see that?
Maybe.
Lovers know.
I'm sorry, I still owe you $50 for the last ticket, and I owe you half of this amazing blank we made together, and I owe you another kiss, a lifetime of kisses. I love you, a part of me will always do, but we both know I'm a coward, and this is for the best.
So she did
So kind of, yeah,
Seemed like Hattie broke it off.
maybe Hattie kind of broke it off. We still have Chekhov's gun that we just brought with us for this situation. Jackie just has a
Jackie,
handgun
don't fuck around.
literally like strapped to her thigh.
I'd say at this point, my two top suspects, and I think this was true of me playing myself, were Aideen and Echo. Aideen as a scorned lover type situation. Not scorned, but something went wrong there, between them. And because that was the whole thing, right? The way she was killed is she was strapped to the knife throwing act board, which the game says it too. Like, it would have to be someone she trusts, and why else would you be in that room, in that space, in that board, like presumably maybe practicing. And we find out Hattie also has like a vision issue, so they have a trick to do with the board, and it turns out the board she was killed on was not the right one anyway, so that's also weird.
Yeah, because that whole thing we found out last time kind of suggested that it might be someone who doesn't know the ins and outs of that trick, right?
Kinda, yeah.
Or,
and then
I mean, if it was
autopsy,
then it could be like, she's pretending to not know the ins and outs of the trick.
We got the autopsy report that said that the knife that was stabbed into Hattie was not actually probably the murder weapon. So it's just getting more and more confusing. So yeah, hello, Viddy.
Oh, hello, Viddy. Welcome,
Vidster.
welcome. We're just like recapping for everyone and for ourselves to like figure out where our inklings lie right now. This is the anonymous letter too. I know your secret, imposter. So they know that Jackie is not Hattie. Looking for me? Come to train number 3 at 7 p.m. sharp. The door will be open. I will be waiting. Yeah. I think that's kind of that. Yeah?
I think that's that then.
Think that's that settled. All right. So basically our last turn with each of them, because she's first, right? And then we go detective once more.
Yeah.
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 And then everything's gonna freaking snowball. It's gonna careen out of control, and we're just gonna be along for the ride.
So I think, again, unless there's some things you specifically want to ask, I don't think we have many objectives left.
No, we do not.
You can... So I think this is like everyone's having dinner before the show. And so every place you go will have kind of a unique scene, and then you'll be free to do whatever. So if you wanted, I think you could spend all your points just going...
Just kind of pop around.
See each scene.
Okay. Do you think we need to see Echo again? Because we saw him having dinner.
That's true. I think
in
we
the
already
last
did.
hour. Is that just his?
I think so. I think he's just eating that weird...
He was eating like a
meatloaf?
ham and broccoli, like...
And cheese or something.
Casserole or something.
And he like was eating it all separate or something weird. Or like, was he just poking at it because you were there?
Yeah, he just, I think, doesn't like to eat in front of people. Which...
We should harass him again.
That settles. that fits with him. Okay, so let's go stable first, I suppose.
Let's go to the stable. Let's go get away.
Alice is still standing by the stable door, testing her handiwork, when I hear heavy footsteps behind me. Unsurprisingly, it's Rolf, carrying a big basket like the ones you use for a picnic.
It's me!
Be Rolf!
I'm carrying dinner. Want to share with us?
I turn to point at Alice. Do you have enough for all 3 of us?
Yeah, of course. I brought a ton of sandwiches.
Wow. Picnic. What's the button? H? Tab?
Tab.
Just eating off a hay bale. Nice. Good scene. Oh wait, did I skip that?
Yeah, you did.
He waves me and Alice over and arranges the hay bales to form a makeshift table. We sit down cross-legged on the ground as Rolf starts pulling out food from his little basket.
And while we continue here, chat, feel free to throw out your last theories as we're going into the final segment here.
Yeah, you need to help me get one step ahead of the game, because right now, the game is winning. Okay.
I thought you were gonna be Ralph.
Okay, bye. Here, Miss Jackie, how many sandwiches do you want? How many do you have? She's like, give me all of the sandwiches. Rolf starts pulling out 4, 5, 6, 8 paper-wrapped sandwiches and some sliced apples. How many people did you think you would be having dinner? What did you think would be having dinner with you? I didn't know you were gonna be here, so is this not enough? I got 5 for myself, and I was afraid 2 wouldn't be enough for Alice, so I got 3. I thought if she wasn't gonna finish it, I could finish it for her. You know, he's a growing boy. Sorry, I eat a lot. I'm a big guy, so 2 is enough for me, so she can have one of mine. Oh, that's perfect. I'll have 4, so you can have one from her and one from me. Is that good? I can give you another one too. Don't worry, if I get hungry, I'll just get some more from the kitchen. No, 2 is more than enough. Thank you both. In the time it takes Rolf to wolf down 3 of his sandwiches, Alice and I barely finish our first one. I like that it didn't just stay the same. We got a slightly different eating scene as well. So, Alice, I saw you with the tools. Is the stable door fixed? Yes, I replaced the bolt. I tested it. Should be no issue. Right, thank you so much. Really, I'm sorry about Obsidian. If it weren't for you, I don't know what to do about the door. Would have to probably pay someone else to fix it. Alice ducked her head under the praise, staring at the sandwich in her hand. Can I help you? Sit down. Put your zoomies away. Well, you brought me dinner, so... And you don't have to... I know Obsidian's yours. What you did for him, that was, really kind. What I did for him?
Look, he's got a chunk of sandwich in his mouth.
Yeah, he's chewing with his mouth open, talking while he chews.
What I did for him?
4 sandwiches. I'm confused, but why is Rolf confused too? I mean, I've been thinking about how you didn't just, leave him behind when you came here.
Oh. I didn't even think about that.
Saw with the chewing noises.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden?
I just think it's really lucky for him. I just remembered it. Oh, she's talking about how Rolf bought Obsidian from his previous boss. Rolf told me about it earlier, how Moses helped him buy Obsidian and bring him along, even when the owner had set an unreasonable price to dissuade him.
Bro, I did the chewing sounds and the viewer count went down by 1. Dude.
Exactly.
Just because I am dedicated to immersion?
People are out there just covering their ears, screaming.
I bet the noise canceling didn't even let it through, bro.
It did, bro. Chat, back me up. You all heard him. Rolf's eyes quickly flicked to me. He looks like he doesn't know how to react to the praise. If it were not for the seriousness of the conversation, I would be laughing. The expression on his face is practically identical to Alice's from earlier. Someone else might have just left him there, you know? Then what life would he be living?
I wouldn't have... If I left him there, then what life would I be living?
So true.
Obsidian is... I'm now chewing. He's family.
Chewing your little gummy vitamin. Alice looks down at her hands. I can't see her expression from my angle. Yeah, family. Families are forever, she says sarcastically. He's a really good horse, too. If he'd only just stop breaking things or chewing on stuff.
He's a good horse if he wasn't such a bad horse.
If he changed everything about his behavior and mannerisms, great horse.
See, even this is like, I just realized you're not going to lose any points because traveling is not anything and the events are free.
Yeah.
So you're still going to have 8 points after like this half hour of scenes we're going to do.
Just gonna be chatting away. Rolf is halfway through an apple slice as he looks up indignantly to defend Obsidian's honor.
Hey, it's one time.
I know. I'm just joking.
Just joking.
I'm just joking. We finish our dinner around the makeshift table. True to his word, Rolf devoured every last bite of food, including the half sandwich Alice couldn't finish. After that, we stand up, dust off our clothes, and put the hay bales back in their place.
So you just get to pick who you specifically want to talk to in this moment.
Me? Yeah, is that okay? Do you have time? Sure.
Alright, I'll go check on the horses. Call me if you need me, either of you.
What's this then?
He's a country boy now.
Okay.
She's like asked everyone about everything at this point. Yeah, it's almost, I do like and dislike that change that they made. That travel's no longer a point. Because on one side, it's now it's like you can just ask everyone everything. It's kind of like, what's the point? The reason I liked the game in the first place was you did have to make hard choices, and you kind of don't anymore.
There's a dog at my feet, putting her cold nose on my toes. Sure.
Hi, I'm Jackie.
I haven't really used this.
Do it.
I'm just gonna fucking use it. You wanna know what I do?
We've known each other for so long at this point.
Sure. I do your usual stuff. Rabbits and hats, card tricks, escape acts, that sort of thing. But my specialty is in mind reading. She pauses and then gives me a slow smile. A telepath. In the flesh. No, you're not. She says it almost out of reflex, and she seems to be embarrassed by her frankness. Sorry, I don't believe in that stuff. Of course, you're a mechanic, right? You must have been part of plenty of magic tricks. I imagine once you know how it's done, it will never feel as magical again. Actually, I think it only gets more magical. The majority of the audience knows it's not real magic, the kind you do with a wand or a spell, but they still get so drawn into it. It's almost like, for the few hours of that performance, we all enter into this world, this bubble together, and look at everything as if they were magic. For a moment, we all choose to forget about what's possible and choose to believe in the extraordinary. And in that moment, magic is real as the tent and the popcorn, maybe even more real. Wow.
Wow.
That was beautiful. I'm sorry for being cynical. Hey, maybe you'll make a better magician than me. She gives me an indecipherable look and shakes her head.
I mean, you could just do that with everyone. And that
I
would
might.
probably be easier. So you can just switch to Rolf right there. I guess you could ask Rolf about more people. Do the animal thing. just for fun.
Yeah. Well, should I go to everyone first and then maybe come back and do something like that?
Sure.
Just make sure I can, if I'm gonna do the mind reading act thing.
No, you're gonna have like 1 point after that then, because there's like 6 people.
Yeah. So just to make sure I can actually do that first. I kind of just stopped asking him about stuff, huh? Because I was like,
You don't know shit, bro. You go up to him and ask him something, he goes, I don't know.
I know. But maybe they're pranking me. Maybe he has information on
a
all
killer
of this.
would be like, I don't know. Pull the gun on him. Rolf.
Mind reading? For real? That's you, by the way. If you believe it, then it's real.
But, how does it work? Do you have to ask them questions? Do you have to touch them? Or do you just hear everything they think in your mind?
A little bit of everything, really. Depends on the situation. It's hard to explain. Let me put it this way. You look at your animals, and you can see and understand things that other people can't, right? Their feelings, their needs, their motivations.
I guess.
People just happen to be my kind of animal.
I understand. But still, humans are just so much more complicated than animals. I think animals generally do what they want. I guess humans do the same thing too, but they lie or hide their intentions.
I've come to find that the more people try to refrain from directly expressing their desires, the more they come out loud and clear in some other way, if you know how to read them.
Wow. So does this mean you can tell when people are lying to you?
Sometimes. Why, are you afraid I'm mind reading you right now?
No.
That's a lie.
We've all been there, right? Sitting in the middle of the cafeteria and being like, if you can hear my thoughts right now, cough.
Yeah.
And then you don't hear anything back and you're like, whew.
Safe another day.
A little bit.
Why? Do you have something to hide? A secret? I still do that.
Everyone has secrets.
Look at me.
Oh. It's like it's saying like look at me. And then you're gonna detect something.
I mean, is it too much to go here?
Well, go for it,
Is
dude.
that too much? Have you ever killed anyone?
What? No. Is this about Hattie?
No. Do you think I can really tell the truth just by asking people questions? If I could, I'd be a police officer, or a spy, or a criminal, or maybe a politician, in the order of increasing wealth and moral corruptness. But not a mediocre magician.
Oh, okay. I thought. So it is just a trick, huh?
As I said, if you believe it, then it's real. Okay. We'll go elsewhere and then potentially come back. When I enter the office, I see someone I would never have expected. Moses is seated behind the desk, as always. Moses, yeah. See, Morgan...
Moses Morgan,
yeah. Morgan is his last name, I was right. That's why I was like, I knew it was an M, but I didn't think it was Morgan. Moses is seated behind the desk, as always. But Tito, the 10-year-old fortune teller, is sitting right across from Moses.
besties.
They have tea together every day. The documents and books on the table have been moved to the sofa. In their places are several plates of food. There's a large casserole dish in the middle. On one side is a plate with sugar cookies, on the other, a plate with browning apple slices.
Oh, hi, Miss Jackie. Come in, please. Have you met Tito yet?
I have. He gave me a reading, too.
You've caught us at a good time. We're just having dinner. Have you had anything yet? Feel free to join us. We have ham and potato casserole today, with some fruit and dessert.
That's what it was.
If you need anything to drink, I have water in the bottle over there. I can also make tea if you'd like.
Tito has been silently observing us, but he suddenly interjects.
If you want milk, there's a glass here too.
Moses pauses in surprise and chuckles.
Right. Tito has a glass of milk that he's about to finish, isn't he? But I'm sure he's happy to share a little bit if you favor milk in your tea.
Drink your freaking milk to grow big and strong, Tito. Why don't you? I'm just kidding. I don't believe in big milk. Tito sighs and pushes
Milk
the glass
sucks,
of milk
kid.
a little further away from him. Apparently, the kid doesn't like milk. Glad Moses is making him drink it. I think water is good for me. I'll let him have the milk. I'll have some casserole if you have enough left.
Jackie's just going to everyone's dinners and having a little bit.
Just,
Buffet.
making the rounds. It's like going to a bunch of holiday parties and just like sampling from all of them.
Viddy's here, okay?
Viddy's
If Viddy
right
had
here.
something to say,
What are you going to say about it, Viddy?
2 for flinching.
Whoa. Moses gives me an amused look and turns back to Tito.
You know, I wish I drank more milk when I was younger.
Tito looks pained. I cover my mouth to stop myself from laughing at his expression. Looks like even Moses can't resist a good "when I was younger" speech. Wow, Viddy's in Big Milk's pocket.
Big Milk. Viddy is Big Milk. That's Viddy's wrestling name. Oh, I think we have a camp out competitor. Big Milk.
Big Milk. Next WrestleMania. See you there.
It helps you grow, you know. If my got that milk mustache. If my I could totally do that too.
Probably
If
could.
my family could have afforded it when I was younger, perhaps I'd be taller. I always wondered about that.
Tito doesn't speak initially, just circling the rim of the glass with his finger.
It's just a permanent milk mustache.
Then he looks directly at Moses. That expression does look pained. He's right.
He's like at a bar, dude. He said,
Please.
it's the opposite. It's like you're like, bartender, please, I've had enough. I'm so drunk.
Bartender, I'm about to fall off this
I'm
stool
about
right
to
now.
throw up. If that's the case, then I insist you have it.
He is so generous.
I know, yeah, he's actually 40, but he's just never drank milk.
Yeah, he just tells people he's 10. A quiet standoff ensues.
So yeah, because Morgan was saying, hey, I wish I had more milk when
I
I
wish my family could have afforded it.
And then Tito's like, oh, then go right ahead.
Please, I insist you have it. The whole scene is hilarious. I've only seen Moses as a serious and authoritative businessman, not as a tired pseudo-grandparent. And Tito is obviously not a spoiled kid, so his gentle reluctance is entertaining. Ahem. Both whip their head around to look at me, simultaneously glaring and asking for help. Please help me.
Sweet and spicy
Sweet,
honey
spicy
lays.
Honey lays. Interesting. Have to look into that.
Can you give me the ibuprofen? I'm having a weird headache.
Yeah. How about this? Do you have another glass?
Sure, there's a bunch in my cabinet.
Oh, excusez-moi. You can both have half a glass. How about that?
What?
Huh?
I was gonna try to read the line, and then I was almost gonna gag, so...
Oh.
If that needs to be the case, why don't you share with us, too?
Are you just trying to decrease your share from half to 1/3? He looks like he's trying not to smile.
I insist.
All right. All right. Cheers.
At least we got him to drink some. You know?
Milk Squad.
This is Vinny's favorite part of the game.
10 out of 10 rating
Cheers.
earned right here.
Cheers.
Me and who?
We all know who. What are you talking about?
We drink. Tito struggles but downs. You'd think we forced hemlock on him. Tito is milking this bit to the fullest.
Vinny's making us do that.
Mad Rat, you're on timeout for that joke.
No, make Mad Rat a mod, thank you. Mod Rut?
Sorry, Vidya. We won't be able to visit. I'm so sorry.
Now that wasn't so bad, was it? Ahem. Right. Miss Jackie, do you have a reason for visiting? Did you need me for anything?
Nah, I just wanted to watch y'all drink milk. I'm freaky like that.
What the hell?
Do I also speak with Tito, do you think?
It's just
Or is
it's
that
just a
just a
chance
waste?
to do the points.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Probably.
Get utterly prepared.
No.
Of course. Let's go over to the other side to speak. Tito, finish your meal, please. Okay. Shoop. Oh, you already did mind reading on him.
I want this whole outfit.
So he came over here for nothing.
We came over here to watch them drink milk.
We're into some weird shit. Alright, let's go.
You think just move on?
Well,
I'm just looking. I'm just thinking.
and then you go, why is this taking so long?
Okay, I'll just not play the game like you're always saying. Oh,
Whoa.
it's so annoying when people stream story games and they don't actually experience the story.
Bro, you're the one
And now
that's
you're
going
like, oh my god, you're so slow.
every stream you're going, bro.
When I reach my hand out to the train
You
door
are
to
a
knock,
hater.
I realize it's already open. Finally, I'm starved. Oh, it's you. Aiden's standing in the middle of the room, excited to see me come in, but disappointed to realize it wasn't who she was waiting for. Are you expecting someone else? Yeah, Yan went to fetch dinner for the two of us a few minutes ago. That's when someone bursts through the door yelling.
Hot, 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 ouch, hot, hot.
Oh, there she is. Yan rushes in like a tiny whirlwind of yellow and blue fabric and black hair, dumping whatever she was holding onto the table with a loud clang that makes both me and Aideen flinch. That's when she looks up and notices me.
Hey,
Aideen has already walked over to the table where Yan just dropped the casserole by the time Yan and I finish our greetings. You carried this here without gloves?
it didn't feel that hot when I got it. And then I started walking, and I swear it got hotter and hotter.
Give me your hands. Do you need some cold water?
Yeah. I'm fine.
She still reluctantly puts her hands out, which Aideen immediately grabs for a closer examination.
It's just like, oh, look. And then, Hey,
Hey.
it's me, Yan. What's up? Yeah, I'm chill. See, fine. I have the thick skin thingy from the training.
What training? Calluses. They're called calluses.
Whatever. It didn't burn me.
Next time, ask them for a wet towel or some oven gloves or something.
Oven glovins. Okay.
She's just saying yes to end the conversation. Been there before. If it burns your hand, imagine trying to climb a rope ladder with that.
Ow. Alright, I get it. No burning.
Aideen rolls her eyes and invites both of us to the table, dragging the chair from her vanity desk over to accommodate me. Jackie, have you eaten yet? No.
No, I'll have some.
I'm famished.
Now it's just the same thing over and over.
Yeah. Come, have some with us. This might not be enough for the three of us, but you're in luck. Aideen sets utensils on the table and walks over to the little stove, heating the tea kettle on the other end of the room.
No!
Aideen starts laughing. I'm sorry, what's happening? Yen looks at me with gritted teeth.
That's my sweet potatoes.
Come on, there's enough going around. That's
Okay.
cute still. I love that one. I love that one. Hold on. Aideen opens the burner under the stove and fishes out a few foil-wrapped sweet potatoes. The casserole may not be enough for the three of us, so good thing I had these cooking. One for each of us. Agreed?
It's like Yan's like have you seen the like consent involves like more than one person. Like I consent, and then it's like a third person be like, I don't. It's always like a meme.
Yen
That's
shoots
Yan.
me a look, and I just know she'd be having two of them if I weren't here. If I were a kinder adult, I would let her have mine. But the sweet potatoes
Ooh.
look too good to pass up, with perfectly crispy skin and gooey orange interior. Sounds amazing. Thank you for sharing. I was wondering if I was going to eat before dinner.
Bro, you're just a criminal.
We were the bad guy all along. Yan sighs with exaggerated disappointment, and we all sit down at the table to dig into our meal.
Wasn't that starting to be like a theory someone had?
What?
That it was just us somehow?
I feel like I said
Was it
something.
you?
I speculated on something last time. I don't remember what, though. It's so good. I love a casserole. So, Jackie, are you excited? Nervous for the show tonight? It's your first time performing at Morgan's Traveling Circus, but you'll have to pretend. That must be a lot of pressure. Yes, I hope everything will go smoothly. Well, if there's anything I can help with, just let me know.
Tucked into my little banky.
That's my little banky. Oh, of course.
Boring. You go talk over there. I'm still eating.
Sure.
Jackie's about to be like, want me to read your mind? You're gay.
So, you perform with fire. You want to know what I do? Of course. What's your trick? I feel the inexplicable compulsion to lean in and whisper dramatically.
I know it's like just like a colon to
I
read it,
know.
but it looks like a little the whisper dramatically.
A little smug smiley. I read minds.
Perform with weenies.
I perform with weenies? What does that mean? Her eyes light up, though I'm unsure if it's in excitement, amusement, or disbelief. Really? How does it work? Do you just hear everything I'm thinking? Wouldn't you like to know, Detective Boy? Alright, I'll back
Keep your
off.
secrets,
Keep your
weenie
secrets.
man.
Do you just hear everything I'm thinking? Oh, I hope I haven't thought anything rude or anything untoward.
Bro, she thinking naughty thoughts?
You believe it? She smiles, clucking her tongue like one might when appeasing a small child. Oh, maybe I should demand to see it in action. She looks me dead in the eyes and holds the gaze. Why don't you ask me if I really believe in mind reading? Well, Miss 18, do
What?
you? Do you really believe in mind reading?
There's so much tension in these interactions.
I know. What do you think? I tilt my head to the side in a listening motion. You don't not believe in it. Huh. Well, I guess that's a good enough answer. Truthfully, I wasn't really sure before you answered the question. But that's actually a great way to describe how I feel. Sometimes you flip a coin just to wait for the moment before it lands to know what outcome you don't want.
That's Fern whenever we're spinning a wheel to get dinner.
Nah.
Cause I look at your face and you're like, okay.
Nah.
I go, okay, we're getting the other thing then.
Nah, why are you lying? This isn't true. Speaking of which, I have been thinking. If I had the power of mind reading, I'd never tell anyone. Because if you did, no one would want to be close to you. I was going to say that it would be harder to hear secrets if people are guarded, but that too. I suppose sometimes they're one and the same. That's the power of secrets. Well, are you thinking of any secrets that you ought to guard now? You tell me, mind reader.
Wouldn't you like to know, mind reader?
Phyllis keeps putting her little nose on my foot. Alright, Ian, I'm gonna read your stinky little prankster mind. Did I tell you about my act yet?
What is it?
Mind reading.
Really?
You want me to try it on you?
Yeah, do it.
Okay. Think of a color. Any color.
Okay.
Are you sure? Lock it in. If you change your mind halfway through, it won't work.
Watermelon.
That's the color?
I'm sure.
Mind reading my mind.
Hey, Peter. Mind reading my mind, reading my mind.
Alright, give me your hands. Good. Now recite this poem with me. Roses are red, your dress is blue.
Roses are red, my dress is blue.
Moonlight is silver, but your color is none of the above.
Moonlight is silver, but my color it...
Is it gold?
No.
Nah, it was. You can't change your answer.
How'd you know?
She reacted to her dress, but not to blue. And you seemed like the type to pick a metallic color just to make it difficult.
That's not mind reading, that's just guessing.
I got it right, didn't I?
Mentalists are scary. Because that's basically what they do, right? Like, they like manipulate you into choosing certain things through subtle things and like reading your every, you know. Is that really what you're gonna perform tonight? In front of the crowd?
That's what I'm planning.
What happens if you guess wrong?
Are we just gonna go up and be like, I'm going to guess the murderer of Patty, who is not me?
That'd be a shocking act.
I'll just pretend like it's a part of the plan. Alright. Now to... Oh, wait. I mean, we can check at least, I guess, right? If Echo's dinner thing is already done.
Yeah.
I'll just go there anyway. Just to be sure. No, yeah. So that was the last.
It's done. Oh, I guess you haven't done the mind reading.
Let's do it. Have I told you what my signature magic trick is?
You know you haven't.
Well, my trick of choice is a mind reading act.
Oh, okay.
That's it. Okay, no questions about it. You know, usually after I say that, people demand a demonstration or ask whether it's real.
It's not. That's why it's a magic trick, not a superpower.
A smug-ass little puppet.
And I've seen my share of mentalist tricks back in the day. It's usually nothing more than a bunch of patter and a few well-placed confederates.
Patter? Confederates? I understand every individual word, but the sentence makes no sense to me. Honestly, same. That's what I was thinking. He narrows his eyes at my confusion.
You are a magician, and you don't know those words?
I studied in France. I never learned this stuff in English.
Civil War veterans? Oh.
I know. Confederates. You mean confederé, right?
What's the verdict?
Good.
Watermelon.
Giant
Watermelon.
giant amount of watermelon deposited just now. And that means an accomplice. Oh, people who help you with the tricks, like an assistant. His lips begin to turn downward. Wait, no, not assistants. Sorry, my English. It's like people who tip you off, probably hiding in the audience, right? Whatever. But how do you know all these things? And how did you see the mentalist performance? Here? Just made Dev violently want watermelon. I'm scared. Bro, the fresh aroma is just wafting over. Here you go. This one's for Dev.
Open up.
Num 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 num. It's the content you come here for, right? Good?
Good texture. That's the
Good.
key.
It's good. Good texture is the key.
I'll say it again. I'll take a good texture, mid-taste watermelon over a great taste, terrible texture watermelon any day of the week.
It's true. He's right, you know. I know a few magicians very well. That's right. Chip said Echo is apprenticing with Hattie's mentor. Looks like maybe there's some credibility to it. On my way over right now. Come on, it's a big bowl. We can't finish it ourselves. Alright. Well, that didn't really give us anything. Was not as interesting as some of the other ones. Okay. Well, that is everyone for that. And then we have 3 action points left. And I don't know what to do with them. I don't know if we were talking about going back to Rolf and asking him more about like just the people, because he has that thing where he's like, when we ask him that question, he just like describes them as the animal that they're like, because that's, you know, how his brain works, I guess, and just what he's more interested in. But I don't know if we'll do that, but I might go back and ask him just about some other stuff, because there was a lot of stuff that we didn't ask him about Rolf. I don't necessarily know if he'll be helpful or provide anything new on them.
It's just a fun, cute thing.
But
because they do the animals, remember?
No, I was saying that I might not do that, and I might just go ask him about stuff that we haven't asked him about yet. Because there was kind of a lot. Not you. Not you. Like all of this we didn't ask him about. Literally somehow none of this. Or that one, but
None of it's relevant.
we had asked other people about some of this.
Yeah, the relevant parties.
Didn't we ask him about this?
Yeah. See?
Well, but why isn't it marked?
Because we got the contradiction. We got ahead of him. We found out from AD immediately about Hattie.
Oh. I'm asking about the financial crisis.
What do you think about the stock market crashing?
I have to go tend to my horse.
Let's go.
Yeah,
More
this
and
music
more.
is giving Stardew vibes. That's, yeah. It's his song specifically, so I think they did that on purpose. So, I heard something from Moses. Did you have any idea about the circus financials?
The circus financials? No, I don't understand that stuff. Is there a problem with it?
You could say that.
Wait, really? Like, people might have to be fired?
Perhaps worse than that. Investors threatening to pull out.
What does that mean?
This guy doesn't know what pull out means.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
About to have 10 kids.
It's about to be some more drama at the circus. That means we might be going out of business. We? Have I become part of this for real already? Circus Financial is where I do my banking.
Really? I had no idea. You know, did I tell you that was my theory with this?
What?
Because I didn't get... Remember, I was like, you got the name
The name?
Robinette really early.
Uh-huh.
And so you kind of had a... You were like, okay, it's not Rolf, then it must be Robinette. It must be Hattie. I didn't get the name.
Mhm.
And so when I first got the know, and I thought it was Rolf, and there's that part that's like smudged out, like, and I owe you for half of blank, this blank we created together. I thought he was Yan's dad.
I owe you for half of this child that we created together. Open a new checking account today with Circus Financial.
I think I read that.
Maybe it won't come to that, but Have you ever thought what you would do if the circus closed down?
I don't know. Before I came here, I always just thought, well, I can go to another circus and another. There will always be circuses, right? Never going out of business. But if even Moses can't keep it going, then I don't know. I can't imagine finding anywhere better. It may not even exist. Maybe I'll have to work outside. I have no idea how to do that.
What do you mean you're an animal trainer? You
I think
work
like outside
outside.
the circus.
I'm joking.
After
I'm
the circus,
joking.
Julie.
It was a bit.
I'll always have something to eat, I guess. But what about the horses? And the elephants? The big cats? Who else will take them?
You gotta take them with you when you retire. You gotta keep them in your one-bedroom apartment. He looks genuinely concerned. I'm feeling sorry for bringing it up, but he'll have to find out at some point. Is it even possible to solve this mystery? Because I keep going back to your review, which obviously there was no spoilers, but you had mentioned how it's just like there's sort of like a twist that you probably can't really see coming, or maybe there is a way to that, you know, you just didn't, but...
No.
But I want to win, you know? What's a guy to do? I want to be victorious. Who else do we have that we can ask him about? If there's anyone, like, in particular... Not you! If there's anyone in particular that would be interesting
You
to
can ask him about himself. What animal does he see himself as?
Okay, fine. So, you love working with animals?
No, I hate it. Yeah. How can you not? A big reason people come to the circus just to see these creatures. Have you worked with them before?
Rolf, stop talking with your mouth open. Not really. I don't deal so well with animals. Besides my pet. We have a pet?
Whoa!
So, what's your secret? Are you an animal whisperer?
Jackie, tell me more.
Jackie, where's your pet right now?
What's your guess? I'm gonna say a parrot.
A ferret.
No, I just spend a lot of time with them.
Some guy once told me you had to make them believe you're the alpha or something. How do you do that?
I don't. I mean, you just have to get them to trust you and they'll tell you what they want.
Yeah. That's it? Don't you have to, I don't know, teach them tricks and make them listen to you? Maybe I just listened to too many cowboy stories growing up. I always wanted to tame a wild horse.
If you look at it that way, I do teach them to jump through hoops and dance, but I don't really think that's taming them.
If you tell them to jump, they'd jump?
Yeah, but...
I think most people would consider that taming.
But have you thought about it from their perspective? They know that if they jump or do the tricks, I give them treats. So in that way, they tame me, brother.
It's true. So it's a mutual taming.
I think it's better to just say they trust me.
He's like, why are you pushing this issue?
Keep leaving.
I gotta figure out where to spend my last point. Gotta make it count. Where am I gonna make it count? I can ask her about him.
You haven't really asked her about anyone. Just herself and Hattie. We're just too obsessed with the love story. We're like, oh my god, tell us more. See, I think you don't realize you probably asked them equal. Because look, you asked her about nothing here.
I asked you about nothing. How well do you know Rolf?
Bro, I can just eat watermelon because I don't voice nobody.
We're friendly colleagues. Why? Liar. What do you think about him? He's nice. Good with the animals. Good with kids, too. A bit of a pushover sometimes, but that's not a flaw in a friend, as long as you're not the type of person to take advantage of it. What do you mean, take advantage?
Could that be aiding? You've been theorizing about a collaboration in the murder. Pushover, manipulating. Thoughts?
Well, perhaps I'm being pessimistic, but I've learned in my life that whenever you're too agreeable, people always end up asking more and more from you. I'd never have let Chip do what he did, for example. What did Chip do? I'd also like to know. Oh, well, last month he took us all out to celebrate his birthday in some bar and insisted on buying everyone drinks. It cost something like $40. But when it came time to pay the bill, his pockets were empty. And Rolf paid it for him? No, he borrowed from Rolf, and he still hasn't paid him back yet. He said he just forgot his wallet, but, well, everyone knew that's not what was happening. More like he just forgot he didn't have the money for it. How can someone just forget that? Look, Chip's great. He's definitely a fun guy to be around, but he can be a little messy sometimes. It's Chip. I don't doubt he's going to pay it back eventually, either when Rolf asks or when he happens to have a bunch of money in his pocket. Whichever one comes first. Chip's debt.
But we already know, like, Chip's broke, right?
I mean, kind of.
Wasn't that a whole thing? Because he ran away from home. He doesn't get, like, a...
Yeah, but didn't it say something about, like, his mom still, like, buys some stuff for him?
I think buys him hats. Like, she buys the...
Or, like, he still is, like, connected to her bank or something. I don't know. He's still on her account at Circus Financial. Okay. We still can't see fucking Alice. This is the last hour. What do you mean?
Maybe there's more. I don't know. I remember being able to.
What do you mean? The last person, we still have to meet Alice.
See in the back rooms, bro.
Why doesn't she come out?
Bro, you can't just make people come out.
It's like I said, she's the last like 2 or 3 hours, she's been in the stables.
I think she was probably out in the beginning.
I don't think so.
I don't think she's just been gone the whole time.
She has, because we haven't talked to her yet. I feel like I was looking out for that, because I knew that she was backstage for a while now. So she's just not going anywhere.
Bro, can we just skip to the next hour? We gotta do 9 things. We have nothing else to do. What's your objectives? Does he have anything else?
Just find the attacker.
And every time we just bring it up to people, like, oh,
people just laugh and they're like, wow, you're so fucking stupid. The fair is incredibly busy this time of the day. Long lines are forming in front of the food vendors. Seems like everyone's grabbing a bite before the big show. Right in the middle of all the crowd and commotion, I spot Chip. It's pretty easy because of his outfit and his hat.
Look how tiny that hot dog is, bro. You see that? It's a giant bun and the tiniest little, like, hot dog.
That's a teeny weeny right there.
I do want one of those. Like, all I want right now is a giant corn dog with the, like, thick batter.
He looks like he's standing in line for the corn dogs and entertaining everyone around him while he waits. Feeling my eyes on him, he turns around and smiles. Oh, hi. Come here. Sorry, everyone. This is my friend, Mr. Jones. I promise he's not cutting in line. We just have some business to discuss. So you've got to excuse me. Oh, it's my turn? 2 corn dogs and a large fry, please and thank you.
2 corn dog and a large fry, dude.
Sounds good.
Oh!
Now. After the crowd reluctantly disperses and Chip grabs his treats, he comes over to me and hands me a corn
This is the
dog.
second time we got a corn dog with Chip, I think.
Was it a corn dog last time?
I think so.
Oh, I don't remember.
Oh!
Oh,
Oh
damn.
my god! Oh, and the fries! My beloved.
Thirsting. Here.
Oh,
Come on, I can tell you're hungry just by that look on your face.
You want me to read the rest here?
Yeah, if you're gonna do the character, then just do the whole thing.
Okay. He could see me hesitate, so he shakes the stick in his hand and pushes it in front of my face.
Okay, that's a little suggestive. Come on, take one. We'll eat and talk.
I accept. Chip takes a big bite out of his, uses his free hand to open the bag of fries, and shares them with me. My watermelon chunk!
Well, I can't have any because you keep like eating half of one and then just leaving it on
Because
the
I'm
floor.
waiting!
Mmm, yummy.
Is this your dinner, bro? You eat like this?
Mm-hmm.
Don't people who work here have catering?
Of course we do. I'm just skipping it in favor of the lovely corn dogs. I'm a clown of the people. Besides, this way, I won't have to go back to my train. Half by Nate.
Half-Life, Nate?
Whoa.
Why don't you want to go back to your train car?
Just don't want to see my roommate's smug face today. You've met Echo, right? You know we live together.
But how do you know your roommate will be there?
I don't know. Maybe he's thinking the same thing, and he's out dodging me.
He is. I can confirm that for you. You don't like each other, but it seems like you have a lot in common.
What? Take that back. We are nothing alike. The only thing we have in common is how much we don't like each other. That was just... What did Sun Tzu say? Know thy enemy?
You looked so offended that I tried to eat your watermelon.
This is my first piece of watermelon that I got. You're trying to steal it right from my very hands. He could be dodging me too, but I'm not gonna risk it. Besides, this way, I get to have corn dogs, one of mankind's greatest inventions.
He swallows the last of the corn dog and turns his focus to the fries.
He just like one bite a day. Do you want any more of those?
Oh no, I'm good. You can have them. Wait, you've read Sun Tzu?
Hello?
You have to, yeah.
Alright, watch this.
He opens his mouth wide and pours the rest of the bag down his mouth, demolishing them in a second.
Nice.
I could never. You need to enjoy the fry. You need to savor the fry. Some of the spectators, I didn't realize there were people still watching, applaud.
There are always people watching.
Chip gulps down the fries and bows to them in acknowledgement. And then he leans into me to whisper.
Anyway, what about you? How are you doing?
How you doing? What about me?
We are departing Tolgi tonight, in just a few hours. You aren't following us to another city, are you?
No, of course not.
Then your clock is ticking. Tick tock, tick tock. Your reputation as a detective is under threat if you don't manage to solve this case.
To be honest, my bigger motivator is the check.
Damn, he doesn't even care about these people. Imagine. Ooh, that too. Anyway, if there's anything I can help with, let me know.
Maybe he's just broke. He did get mugged. I do have a few questions.
They left his money in the wallet.
That's true.
He had like $40. Should we ask him about this? He might not know.
He might.
Secret romance.
I mean, and Rolf. I mean, he does want the tea. Cat!
Kathleen?
Cat!
Thank you, 38 months,
Oh,
Cat.
what happened? Why didn't it go?
I know we didn't get the alert. What the heck?
There you go.
Beautiful. Hi, Cat. What are you doing? How are you doing today?
Woo!
Woo! Yeah.
That's the energy we need, chat. We're coming into the finale here, so you're gonna see the big reveal. Thank you, Viddy. I was channeling that. Who are you missing here? Oh, Al.
Alice. Famously. Hey, can't wait for the climax. What's that about? That was a really good Glory impression. Thank you.
You know what? That's just how good I am at impressions.
Cat's just chilling out, eating foods. What you eating? Oh yeah, there's these two.
You haven't shown a lot of people the photo.
Nearsighted glasses.
I don't think you can show people that.
I'm just looking. I'm just looking at what I have. I mean, I feel like I tried to show some people and then it was just like, don't show them that.
Okay.
I don't know. I'll do it. Why not? Nah, see. Ask me not to show it to people. I thought we asked about this too. It's so weird. I'm forgetting everything. Saw someone in Chip's cowboy hat walking to the train. Chip says that Aideen borrowed that hat on Monday.
See what I mean? Like, you have too many points.
Nuh-uh.
You're like, I don't even know what to ask anyone anything. Meanwhile, I was like running back and forth desperately trying to get people to answer certain things.
It's because I'm being thoughtful about it and I'm trying to figure out what is the useful thing to ask people.
No, because you have extra points, bro.
I'm not trying to just ask random stuff. Did you know that Echo and Hattie studied under the same mentor? I sure did.
Well, did you know he studied magic too?
Of course I did.
Why didn't you mention any of that when I asked you about him?
Oh, because I was too busy talking about why I hate him.
Have you ever seen him perform magic?
No, and I've never seen Hattie bust out ventriloquism either. It's like they both just completely forgot about half their lessons.
Maybe they're not trying to step on each other's toes working in the same place.
Maybe. People in our trade can be pretty territorial sometimes. For example, ruggedly handsome clown is my thing. I'd be upset if anyone tried it. ... Joking, just joking.
Joking, I'm joking.
But you get the idea. I've heard magicians get vendettas against other magicians for copying their tricks. Jackie's the killer. Bold choice by their mentor to teach them both everything and let them compete in the same market. Maybe he had them make some kind of a deal before they finished their apprenticeship. Ooh, maybe, but then why teach it to them in the first place? Ugh, whatever. Not worth speculating. All right. Let's go somewhere else.
Oh no. When I head back to the office, I think it's gonna make you do it again.
Is it just gonna be the same scene?
Moses knows someone's sitting across from him. It's Tito, the fortune teller. Moses saw me come in, stood behind the table. Mr. Jones, have you met Tito yet? Yes, I did. He gave me a reading too. I glanced at the table. They're almost done, apart from some scraps of meatloaf on one plate and cookie crumbs on another.
Are they eating something different? They weren't eating meatloaf. They had 2 dinners.
Bro!
They had 2 dinners.
That's why you don't want milk, bro. He's full.
And there's 2 glasses of milk.
Well, because they brought out multiple glasses when you went in there. That's Jackie.
Yeah, but that was a different dinner.
Sorry, did I interrupt your dinner? No. We are finished. Moses eyes Tito with an expression I can't quite decipher and clears off everything on the table besides Tito's glass of milk. Alright, how about this? You can do your reading once you finish drinking that. Tito sighs and picks up the glass while turning to me to explain. I was just about to do a reading for Moses. Oh, should I? It's okay. If he says so, I'm okay with you watching. Hey, yo.
Hello?
Oh, you clicked on the fast forward, dude.
I didn't click it.
You clicked
I had the mouse over it, but I wasn't clicking it.
Oh.
Jeez Louise.
Okay. Tito closes his eyes, downs the milk while pulling out a tarot deck from his pocket.
I did.
Does he carry those everywhere? Alright, have your question in mind and split these into 3 decks, please. Alright, I want to ask about the future of the circus. Moses, with an apologetic look, looks at me that says I'm humoring him, goes through the motions as instructed. But Tito looks completely serious, the most cold look I've ever seen on a 10-year-old's face. Now, these 3 cards will represent the past, present, and future. Tito, he flips the first card over. Death, endings, mortality, moving forward. I look at Moses. He doesn't seem nervous or apprehensive at all. Well, I think we can deduce what that was pointing to. Yeah, I bet it's the first time in history that particular card in this deck has ever been used to signal an actual death. Of course, Yan's sabotaging has extended to this card too. Judging by the red, evil eyes the Grim Reaper is sporting.
Oh.
Moses says nothing about the doodles. Guess he's seen this deck before. Or Tito and Yan argued about it in front of him.
Why have we come here?
I'm trying to solve a murder.
Also, yes, cow eating watermelon is such a freaking good one. Everyone in chat, come over right now and share this watermelon with us.
I'm gonna finish it, bro.
Don't, I want some, please.
Go ahead and flip over the next card, please. Seven of Swords, reversed. Confession, conscience, truth revealed.
Truth revealed. That's what we're trying to.
Tito's the killer.
That's what we're trying to get.
Does that mean a confession from the killer or a confession from me? Maybe there's no difference.
Whoa.
A confession from him. What does he have to confess?
That the circus is about to close down.
It's supposed to represent your present and the circus's. If there's a confession, the thought has already occurred. Have you considered doing such a thing? Moses remains silent. After a while, he reaches for the third card. And this is supposed to represent the future, right? That's right. It's death again.
Oh no.
The fool, innocence, adventure, beginnings. Beginnings. I like that. Yo, Yan drew a little hat on the dog.
Cute.
You know?
Billis, she licked my toe.
Maybe she wants out. You can go out? You can go to bed? There you go.
Come out, you stinky head.
You know, perhaps it's meant to be. When I started the circus, I chose a jester as our logo. A fool. He points to the poster on the left side of the tent wall, and then to the pin he has on his suit jacket, both the face of a jester.
Do you think all the subliminal messaging is pointing us toward Chip?
The clown, the
we're
fool
just
himself.
not picking up on it?
Scully would be so excited.
The signs are everywhere.
I didn't think about that tarot card exactly, but I chose it because we should all strive for honesty without taking ourselves too seriously. In the king's court, jesters are the only ones allowed to mock the monarch. A commoner in a costume can often shed light on truths too hard for the aristocrats and the royal advisors to say. The circus exists to entertain. Therefore, the jester would be here. The jester would be here reminds us that entertaining can mean different things. It can mean to excite, to educate, to inspire, and I think perhaps to tell the truth when it matters.
Wow.
The past week has been filled with confusion and deception, the antithesis of what this business represents.
I like a lot of the writing that we're getting this session about, you know, just like what...
Everyone's looking back on the whole...
Just like what, you know, it's applicable to more than just circuses, right? It's about like art, it's about entertainment, and just like the role that can fill.
Yeah. Sorry, I have some thinking to do. And Mr. Jones, I hope you can help us find the truth as well. Do you feel confident, Mr. Jones?
I can't even find my attacker and everybody laughing at me on the streets.
Loser. I'll try my best. Right. Sorry about the turn that it's taken. Tito, thank you for the reading, as always. You've definitely left me with something to think about. Mr. Jones, would you like to chat?
Sure, boss.
Sure, I have a few questions, boss. Look, we haven't asked about anyone. Or anything.
Yes, we have. Yeah, last time we asked him about the trick. And he didn't know either, right?
He was like, bro, what the fuck? Why'd you spoil it for me?
Yeah, he didn't know that it was a trick, that it was faked in that way. Is this ever gonna be useful? Why is this in our collection? You know?
I think you maybe could have used it to break in without Yan. into the train car?
Maybe.
That's worth talking about. I mean, the autopsy report, he's the only one you can talk to about it.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
So, about the autopsy report. Not wanting the other party to hear, I lower my voice. About the autopsy report.
Tito's got a cup listening device.
What are you thinking? Well, there are a few things. First of all, I'm thinking about the what. What was the murder weapon? I don't know what these descriptions point to. Longer, narrower, thicker. You don't have a rapier somewhere in the circus by any chance? Not that I'm aware of. Secondly, I'm thinking about the why. Making him like a fast-talking detective now.
Yeah.
The why? Why did the killer feel a need to swap out the murder weapon? Was it because the original one was a dead giveaway for their identity? Was it done to set up the crime scene to look like the knife-throwing act? If it's the former, it tells me it was likely a crime of passion. So the question becomes, what brought this on? But if it's the latter, then the killing was premeditated. But I must again ask, why?
I must again ask.
Why use something different and then try to disguise it? Why the throwing knife? What does it mean?
All good questions.
This particular act of disguise, once revealed, might tell us more about what the killer was thinking than anything else at the crime scene. Oh yeah, that was the big thing. That was the big one. The whittling knives.
That's the only, like, sign of a knife or a sharp object that we have seen before.
But why?
But why? And also, that still doesn't rule out Chip.
Because he has access to them.
Because Chip has access to those too. And is definitely, we know, not above, like, taking stuff from Echo.
And of course, thirdly, I'm always thinking about who. That's the $1 million question.
We're gonna get $1 million if we solve this case? No way!
So what is the murdered weapon? Why switch it out? And who did it? These questions seem more intertwined than ever. Pull one thread loose, and the rest will unravel. He's like, that was cool. He nods solemnly.
Which Chip is apparently rich but poor in place, but also not in them, is all of our information we have for him. Pretty suspicious. Yeah. I don't know. If it is him, I feel like I still don't have all of the like information to fill in the gaps that ties him to it, but I do still feel suspicious.
I could be wrong about this being the last hour, by the way. I don't remember fully.
We'll see.
I know there isn't really much time left, but I'll do my best. Didn't we find out what that is?
Yeah, it was like some magician's competition.
Does go back to Echo.
Maybe.
Go in the room, you see.
Or it wasn't intentional, though.
The trophy. It marks your power.
But it could have just been like they bumped into it and it was a mistake.
That's too simple.
Okay, never mind.
Have you checked Hattie's room yet?
Yes. No. Yes.
I have. I found some interesting things, but I'm not quite sure how to interpret it. Well, let me know when you figure it out.
That's it?
I don't think it took a point.
Oh. It would have raged. Okay, so should we show him this?
Yeah.
Or maybe even both of these?
Sure. We got points to spend, brother. So I went to Hattie's room.
No way.
Did you know a trophy was broken in her room?
I did.
I think it's fresh. No, I haven't been there since she died. I think she locked it up before she left on Monday afternoon. I don't know if anyone has been inside since.
Many people.
You said a trophy was broken? Yes, shattered on the ground. It was like a greenish bluish color. Was it in the shape of a star?
No, it was broken.
I don't know, bro. It's shattered into pieces. So I can't quite tell, but that sounds right. There were a lot of sharp edges, because it's broken and it's glass. That was her Magician of the Decade award.
Of the decade, no less.
Awarded by the American Magician Society. I believe it is the only one in the color you're describing. That makes, I mean, to have Hattie be so influential that, like, it's keeping this entire circus alive, that makes sense. Magician of the Decade? Has Hattie even been working that long? No, but it doesn't work like that. As you can imagine, it's a unique award they only give out every 10 years. It's a very high honor and was a particularly treasured piece of hers. So there's no way she'd have left it on the floor like that in normal circumstances. But because she didn't die in her room and people saw her outside, it's unlikely she fought someone there. Is it possible that the trophy was broken after her death, possibly by the killer? You got all that from some broken glass shards on the ground? That's what I do.
That's what I do. I had to do it to him. Okay. I don't know if showing him this is gonna be useful, but do it anyway. That
could be. I mean,
or
he's the only one that wears
this.
glasses.
I guess.
So maybe he would have like some connection. Do you recognize this pair of glasses?
No, it is a pair of glasses.
I show him the pair of glasses I took from the drawer in Hattie's room. He pushes his own glasses down and gives them a closer look. No, can't say I do. Da. Where did you get those? It's a long story. I'll explain when I know more. But I'd like to ask you a few questions, if that's okay. Is there anyone among the circus performers that wears glasses? We already know all the answers. Not unless you count me. Of course, we have hundreds of circus workers, and there are a few that wear them. But I can't remember seeing this exact pair before. Is it possible that you've seen them before and simply don't recognize them? It's conceivable. They aren't exactly a remarkable pair. Those are loser glasses. Your own glasses are reading glasses, I assume, not for nearsightedness? That's correct. Huh. Okay.
Huh. Okay.
You want to look at my wallet?
Alright, let's go somewhere else.
There's like nothing to do, bro.
I'm doing stuff. I'm getting information.
Oh wait, this is good actually. When I walk in, Aideen and Yan are sitting by the table near the window having dinner.
Oh, hi, Mr. Jones.
Hey.
Come in, sit down, please. We're just having dinner.
Aideen drags a chair over from the vanity desk for me to sit. They're close to finishing their meal, and judging by what's left on the plates, they were having meatloaf and grilled cheese sandwiches.
I'm so confused. This is a whole different day. This whole different day. Are they like tricking us? They're staging these dinners.
Yo, that'd be kind of sick.
They're staging these dinners to give us
What's going
false
on, chat?
ideas.
Things are getting weird. AD notices me eyeing the sandwich. You want some?
Have you eaten yet? Do you want some? I have some more leftover toast, and we have a tiny stove over there. I can fix you a grilled cheese sandwich.
It was not too much trouble. That would be lovely. Oh my god. She finishes hers in one bite and walks over to the small stove to prepare my modest meal.
So, how's the investigation going? Caught any lies?
You mean besides the one you orchestrated?
Gulp, you got me there. Hey, I didn't. Well,
She laughs in acknowledgement, but doesn't seem repentant. You mean about where she was on Monday night? Yes, as you eventually admitted, you were here alone. She wasn't actually with you. She was...
ahem.
Why the ambiguity? Right. What I don't understand is... why did you lie about it? You had a solid alibi regardless, and a corroborating witness in Rolf. I know you wanted to keep the thing between you. I don't get to continue. Because Aideen's giving me a desperate look. I instinctively look back at Yan, who has stood up from her chair. What does whatever mean? She was with Rolf?
Hey, Yan.
Yan ignores her and rushes in front of me, craning upwards towards my face. Was she?
Oh, Ben with the 21
Honka, honka, honka,
months.
honka, honka, honka.
Yeah, our alert is broken, but
I think
thank
it's just not
you.
on this scene.
I know, but it usually is. So why not? Makes me sad. Honka honka gamers. Yes, indeed. Chip the Clown would agree with you wholeheartedly.
We're wrapping up. Maybe the last hour before things start getting wacky, so you're right on time.
Yes, yes, yes.
She was. I mean... Adine sighs and walks over.
Yan doesn't approve. Don't be hard on the detective. Yes, I was, Yan. I didn't tell you.
Yan's heterophobic.
Yeah.
They both look deathly serious. I'm serious, too. Seriously confused!
A honka honka.
What does this have to do with anything? Why didn't Aideen tell Yan what she was actually doing if they were making up the lie together? In fact, why didn't she tell Yan where she was on Monday night? Why would Yan be upset to know she was with Rolf? And why is she getting upset now?
Beats me, Detective Jones.
The room's quiet for a few moments, but I can see something brewing on Yan's face. It's like she didn't even know how to react. Treat time.
Shoot, a fail tree time. We'll hit that at the end.
After a moment, she starts screaming.
What? I am 92% sure that did not come through on the
Good.
mic.
She lifts her hands like she wants to hit something or someone, but she doesn't. Instead, she stomps out of the room.
And now this is some drama. What is happening right now? Wait!
Yan slams the train door behind her. Aideen's left in place, speechless. She sighs. What? What was that? Aideen looks worried, guilty, perplexed.
I don't know.
You don't know?
Do you have a kid, Mr. Jones?
I do not.
Ah, then you won't know what I'm talking about.
But Yan is not.
For all intents and purposes, she's my kid. Now and forever.
Why doesn't she like you with Rolf?
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure. My guess is kids with abandonment issues can get possessive. That's why I didn't tell her about... Well, it's no use talking about that now.
I'm sorry. I said something I wasn't supposed to, didn't I? I didn't know that she didn't know.
It's fine.
Are you going to go after her?
I think she needs some time. Can you please go check on her to make sure she's okay?
Me?
Yes, you. You were here. You started it, didn't you?
Well, she's still saying I started it. Clearly, it's not fine. Alright. Do you know where she might be? The train starts shaking. Earthquake? Aideen stifles a laugh before pointing upwards. You mean...
Go check on her, please. I'll join you in a bit.
I head outside the train and look at the roof. A foot in a red ballet flat dangles over the edge. Question is, how do I get up there, see?
Yeah?
Ugh, I'm getting too old for this. Wow. After I finally climb onto the train roof with some significant maneuvering, Yan's already looking a little less angry. Probably due to my unintentional physical comedy act. She looks like she's about to cry. She sees me come up and turns her back. Hi. Why are you here? Well, she thought you needed some time. So she sent you? How are you gonna help? To be honest, I don't know. The only thing I know how to do is to ask questions. I don't like questions.
Well, that's too damn bad.
Well, sorry, but do you mind if I ask what made you upset? Was it because Aideen was with Rolf, or was it because she didn't tell you? She whips around with red-rimmed eyes, angrier than before.
We've set her off again.
No, you don't get it. You don't get anything, you stupid head. She stomps on the ground, aka the ceiling of Aideen's room, and yells. Why are you here? I don't even know you. If she wants to know why she stomps, can ask me stomp herself.
So true.
Oops, I screwed that one up. She really doesn't like questions. Her voice gets quieter and she whispers, it's not about any of that. Please don't cry, Yan. Just as I start to panic, Aideen's head finally pops into view and she sits down next to Yan.
I'm sorry.
I'm not sure if I should show myself out, but Aideen doesn't seem to want me to leave. Or maybe I actually want to say. You were with him.
Yes. Is that a problem for you? I can talk to him.
No, I didn't care when you were... Her eyes flick over to me and she swallows the rest of her words. When you were, with I don't care if you like him. I mean, you were with him, so you didn't need to lie. Aideen's eyes flash in understanding. You didn't need to lie. You didn't need me to lie and say I was with you. Not for you. You did it for me, because you think I did it.
You think I did it being the murder?
Just keep clicking. Oh, shit.
Honey, I don't.
Or you think there's a chance I did it. You think I killed Hattie. So you asked me to lie because then I'd have so that he will think I can't be guilty.
Damn. Even Aideen thinks that her pranks are too powerful.
Yeah.
That she's a danger.
Yan stands up and wipes her eyes with her arm. She leans right into Aideen's face. I didn't! I didn't kill her. Why would I? I was... She just repeats herself as if she thinks we don't believe her. I didn't. I just didn't. I thought you were supposed to trust me. I thought if you still wanted me after the stealing and the bad stuff, then you must believe I was good.
Damn.
I thought you believed. Her voice is shaking so much that she can't continue. Ideen stands up and wraps Yan in her arms.
Honey, I do. I have always believed that. Even when you may not believe that yourself.
Really, I want you to stare at this loving photo and say that again. Sounds like something someone who killed her would say.
I didn't think it was you, promise. I know you wouldn't. I couldn't risk it. I didn't sleep the whole night just thinking about you and about Hattie. She was my best friend. Whoever did that to her, I want them to rot. I want them to pay for it. I want them to die. But you are my sister, and I know how it might look, but I know you. If it were you, you must not understand. You couldn't have done that if... You couldn't have meant it.
But he did say it again.
And I know cops. Even if it might not be you, it may not look good. And what happens then? You don't deserve to have your life changed. ... That's stupid, I know, and deeply wrong. If that's what truly happened, I will go to hell for it. But you are my kid. If it was you, then I need to bear some of the responsibility too. Then I should already be in hell.
She's getting dark over here. Yan shakes her head in Aideen's arms, her voice muffled in Aideen's clothes. I didn't do it.
Shh, I know. I'm sorry, okay? I'm really sorry.
I didn't.
I know, I believe you.
I'm sorry, may I interject here?
You may not.
They both glare at me. They're like, we're having a moment, bro.
This is a fucking parish cop.
1, I do not recommend perjury or tampering with evidence under any circumstance. But the good news is, you are only giving your statement to me, a crackpot PI, not to the police or under oath. 2, if I may ask, Miss Yan, why did you agree to lie to say your sister was with you then?
Because I thought she did it.
Oh, I thought she did it, of course.
What?
I mean, you wouldn't tell me about where you were and you wanted me to lie for you. She looks like she doesn't know whether to laugh or cry. Instead, she turns to me.
For the record, I didn't do it either.
All right. Both of you were just lying for nothing. Last question. Can we get off the roof now? They both laugh, but I'm not joking. My knees are going weak from trying not to slip off. He's like not on the roof, right? He's still like on the ladder or something?
No, I think he's up there.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Yes. Here you go, a grilled cheese sandwich. Sorry about all of that.
It's okay. Bro, now I want a grilled cheese. You know what that means.
What?
We have the perfect solution.
What's that?
Because we have that place that does Korean corn dogs, which are just basically corn dogs filled with cheese.
What does that have to do with a grilled cheese sandwich?
I like a crunchy with a cheese in the middle. Korean corn dog, crunchy with the cheese in the middle.
Okay. Now, I imagine you have some questions for us.
Yes, did you do it? That's what I'm saying.
The song's such a bop.
Boing!
It's okay. We'll talk over there.
Yeah, I was like, it's a good we came here, because that was a big scene. What a weird attempt at marketing.
What?
Just got a text from the Udi company
Mm-hmm.
saying if you buy an Udi now, you get a free beach bag with it. They're trying to like get a giant heavy blanket in summer. We'll give you a beach bag.
Nice.
Wake me up when the game's done.
Should we ask about this?
Sure. Do you know who came up with the trick behind the knife throwing act? When you told me that story about watching movies, was that not really what happened?
No, that was true. The idea was there, but the performance didn't really click until we tried tying me to the board.
And then it clicked, if you know what I mean.
You know what I'm saying? The trick, I think it was Hattie's idea at first. She's always the one looking for new angles and new opportunities. I imagine once you look at the world with a magician's eyes, everything feels like an illusion waiting to be revealed, a puzzle begging to be solved. But whose idea was it is not that important, because she could not have done it without Alice's mechanism. Hattie used to say that ideas for great magic tricks are nothing without the ability to execute them.
Alice operated the mechanism during the show, right?
I know I'm always seen as Hattie's partner for this act, but to tell the truth, my job is the most replaceable. You just have to get dolled up, act scared, and be able to keep a secret. But the performance really relies on Alice's perfect timing, without being able to see Hattie's actions. It took a lot of practice between them to synchronize the timing of the knife throw and the mechanism. They practiced every other week to keep the rhythm of it just right. Why won't they let me talk to Alice as Detective Jones?
You're Jonesy.
It's making me think that she's guilty. You know? Why are they doing that? I don't want Alice to be guilty.
The place that does the corn dogs has one rolled in hot Cheeto dust.
Mm-hmm.
We got 4 more points.
Who else is on the map right now?
It's just those two, and Chip.
Okay, so we can just... Big summer blowout. We can just spend all our points right here. I can do whatever the hell I want.
So you clearly like Ralph, but do you like Ralph?
You're like one of those Catholic grandmas on my street growing up. Anyway, what about Rolf?
What do you think of him?
You are asking me. Wouldn't I be biased?
Everyone's biased. The bias is what I'm looking for.
I'll say, he may be young and naive at times, but he's a truly kind man, which is a rare trait nowadays. I really wasn't planning to go on the walk with him, you know. I wasn't ready for it, and I've never considered him that way. But that noon, the weather was so beautiful, and he asked me so quietly, and I thought that for once, I just want something simple, something to cheer myself up.
It's like genuinely asking shit like, you know what, you're a simple little guy, why not?
And then it started raining. When we came back, everything went to hell. I don't normally believe in omens, but even I have to think maybe it was a sign.
She dared try to date someone else and people died as a result, bro.
Hattie's revenge, dude.
I go pee again.
You
before
gonna
this
you
turn
gonna
ends.
start a new relationship? I guess I'll fucking die.
Fuck you!
The ultimate trick. Are you familiar with the puppeteer, Echo? Sure, we've worked together for a while. Hattie knew him better than I did, though. Right, they were apprentices together. I'm curious about something. Does he always talk through the puppet, or is it just when he's talking to me? Oh, no, he does that to everyone. I've never heard him speak himself. Do you know why? Is there a reason for it? I'm sure it's just what he prefers. It feels impolite to ask. Come to think of it, Hattie never talked about what he was like before, either. I'm sure he couldn't hold the puppet during magic performances, could he? Maybe you can ask him. Didn't you say it was impolite? Well, you're allowed to be impolite. I am? Have I been? No, detective, you've been a perfect gentleman so far. Well, in any case, I'm sure he will be thrilled to share. What do you think about Chip the clown? Stop shaking your booty. Chip? He's a fun guy. Not sure
mushroom.
there's... I'm ending stream.
He's a mushroom!
Not sure there's much more to say about him. Are you friends?
With a mushroom?
I'd say so, yeah. We're neighbors, so we go over to his train car to play games sometimes. Sometimes we drink a little too, if Yan isn't tagging along. Nah. Yan's in there slipping into the kitchen, pouring herself a drink.
No, she'd think it's too nasty. One last point. You haven't asked Aideen about Aideen.
Okay, fine. Last point ever, Aideen. Please, dear God, make it count.
I did it. Oh, can you tell me a little bit about yourself?
Just gonna make me keep reading for him? Sure, what do you want to know?
How did you come to be in this circus? What were you doing before you got here?
And can I have your number? I was doing street performances in Coney Island before Moses asked me to join up. That was about 4 years ago. Why were you in Coney Island?
How'd you start performing at Coney Island? She contemplates her answer for a moment. I'm ready for her to object to this line of questioning, but she doesn't.
That's where I grew up, kind of. Not Coney Island, but Brooklyn.
Brooklyn! Hey, your family lived in Brooklyn? She flashes a devious smile.
Thorough, aren't you? Most boys invite me to dinner first before asking about my family, detective.
What? I didn't mean to.
It's fine, I'm just messing with you.
You're Irish, right?
What gave me away? Was it the red hair, or the fact that I'm paler than a freshly painted wall?
I thought I caught a little bit of an accent there. Oh my gosh. She got an Irish accent? Whew.
I'm not changing the accent.
She shrugs. Just like...
My parents were Irish. The fucking accent. What was that? Me parents were Irish. Look how folks they were. I don't know. I
Just
don't
like
know.
Io Edebiri, famous Irish actress. Have you seen that whole meme? She's leaning it too.
No.
She always like meets up with I think his name's Paul Mescal, the famous. He's like a big deal now. He's Irish as well. She's always taking pictures with him, being like, just two Irish actors hanging out.
I'm so sorry for the attempted accent.
It's not a heavy accent. I've heard stronger from my drinking buddies. Just something a little foreign and melodic that gives her gifts. That gives her a sense of levity. Common folks, huh?
Immigrant workers, you know the sort.
That's very vague. But I'm afraid that further attempts at asking will somehow turn into me buying her dinner. So it's probably best to let it go. Here we go! Everyone get ready! Everyone lean forward in your seats.
All we found out was that she's Irish.
That's it. Now we know.
All right, time to meet up with a killer in a remote train car. The big show is starting, and the big top becomes the brightest tent in the slowly darkening landscape. I can see the crowd drifting towards it from all avenues, like rivers joining the sea. The rest of the landscape becomes quiet and empty. It's the perfect time to have clandestine meetings with the suspected murderer in the train car, once belonging to the recently deceased victim. Faint sounds of the crowd and music from the big top begin to fade as I walk towards the train. I can now hear my heart beating in my chest and the blood flowing through my ears. I can hear the cogs turning in my head. I can hear the bell of destiny ringing.
I can hear the heart beat to the beat of the drum.
I approach the train. No sign of light. I can't tell if there's anyone or anything inside.
Is everyone else like feeling this tension in their heart?
Y'all scared? We're about to go kiss a murderer.
Whoa.
This is it. The note said the door will be open. I try the handle and feel no resistance. One hand reaches for the gun on my thigh. I open the door carefully with the other. The room is dark. There's no one inside. What do you mean? What happened to I will be waiting? Is this a trap somehow? Yeah, probably. What reason could they have? To kill me for my silence? What is this whooshing? Is stressing me out right now.
What's going on, chat?
To somehow coerce or bribe me? But what even makes the killer think this will work anyway? Speaking of which, I'm not even totally sure that this was from the killer. I'm the one you are looking for? Who would write that if not the killer, though? I can barely see, but I'm not sure I should risk turning on the lights. Too easy to spot for both the writer of the note and anyone who might pass by. I wait for a few minutes, but it looks like the sender is a no-show. What a waste of time. Well, at least I got into Hattie's train car. Maybe this was the sender's goal. That there's something here they want me to see, hence the elaborate ploy to get me inside. As my eyes start adjusting to the darkness, I begin looking around to see if I can spot anything interesting. I can't read in this light, but there are some newspaper clippings and maps on the wall. On the other side of the room is her bed and a mountain of luggage tied down to the train car. Nothing notable. I set my sights on the desk and cabinet next to me. I can see something glinting on the cabinet. Are these glass trophies? For what?
Why aren't you reading, bro?
I'm trying to make sense of it. That's the trophy.
What trophy?
I lean in, squinting to get a closer look. Magician of the Decade Award for Excellence in Performance from the American Magician Society.
What's going on?
Is it me, or is it getting even darker in the room? Oh no. Before I even manage to raise my gun or turn my head, the shadow behind me moves, bringing something down with incredible speed and force. That's Chip. Look at this. Look at this. That's Chip. The last thing I see is the comical red and gold hammer coming straight at my eyes. Comical red and gold hammer? Who would have that?
Just keep clicking,
Who
bro.
would have that? A fucking clown would have a comical red and gold
out right
hammer.
now?
Yeah. And the last thing I hear as my body begins to fall is the sound of glass shattering, the trophy joining me upon the floor. Hello? I never heard the door. They must have been hiding in the car this whole time. If only the light. And everything went dark.
Bye, Jackie.
Oh, what the fuck? Hey, what the fuck? That's what I was saying. They were eating different meals. This is the last day for each of them, but they were like everyone they talked to was eating different
Jackie.
meals. What do you mean we saw Jackie?
Remember?
As the detective?
Yeah. By the Calliope. And then you like tried to like go over to her, you got distracted, and then she was gone. Remember, there was a part he's like, oh, that must be the magician Morgan told me about.
But they could still be like a day off or something from each other.
We got chat saying, is Jackie the one dead and not Hattie? Is Hattie the murderer?
I'm really confused.
The performance is starting, and it seems like everyone in the circus will be busy. I have no one to talk to at this time. Aimless for the first time, yet acutely aware of the clock ticking, I may as well make my way to the big top and watch the big show unfold for a bit. Get ready, this is gonna be a fun one. Here we go! Time to watch the show, dude.
The gears in my head are turning, and they are fucking. They're scraping each other right now. They're like
a train, like overloaded, like steam.
I'm so confused right now. Wait.
Gears are falling to the ground that shouldn't be, and you're like, what's happening? As I enter the room, the seats are already packed full of eager fans, and the spotlights and drum beats are announcing the start of the performance. Someone steps out from behind the curtain. It's Chip, dressed in the ringmaster's outfit, complete with the top hat and the cane.
It's Chip? Subliminal messaging, perhaps?
You ready? Be back, brother.
The pieces were in front of us all along.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the circus. I'm your ringmaster, Chip, and a night of extraordinary sights awaits. Now, esteemed guests, please say hi to your performers tonight.
Wow, so dynamic, man.
First up, our phenomenal puppeteer, Echo. And the astonishing acrobat, Yan.
Cute.
Kind of loud, sorry, chat. Just happened. I don't think we can tab out right now.
Sorry.
Uh-oh. Do you hear the footsteps? Woo! Here comes our beloved beast tamer, Rolf.
It's pretty epic.
Whoa! Uh-oh, who's there with the elephant? It's our fabulous fire dancer, Mrs. Adine. Now get ready for a journey to see the wonder of nature with the strange beasts from all over the world. And to witness unimaginable feats of human excellence. And perhaps something a little magical.
Yeah, okay, killer.
He drags the word out, intentionally teasing the crowds. They go wild in anticipation. I can hear frantic whispering among the two men sitting in front of me. Something magical? What's that supposed to mean? Remember, that was the part of the plan, Fish. Is that Hattie was... The reveal of Jackie as Hattie was going to be a big deal, like, surprise. Mm-hmm. So that was part of the plan. Man, didn't you hear? The amazing Hattie's back. What? Isn't she missing or something? I saw it in the papers. No, she's back, dude. What? How do you even know she's back? You see her or something? Yeah, I was here last night. Last night? I was here 3 nights in a row, man. They always do the same thing to start introducing everyone here. The day before yesterday, she didn't show up, so I thought she was still missing. But then, bam, the last hour of the show yesterday, she shows up out of nowhere. Scared the hell out of me and everyone else.
What? What?
For real? What was she doing then? What's up with all the disappearing shit?
Whoa, they said shit.
Something about, like, an accident? She was dressing different, too. Had a mask and stuff.
So they are on different days. But the detective is one day ahead. Or... I don't know.
I tune out the recording and then go over this information in my head. The magician Moses hired to play Hattie was here last night. She did not show up during the opening introductions, but she had already done a closing show.
This is not the game my little Timmy promised me. What does that mean?
Thought it was PG. 1 day late.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
The show's still moving forward on the stage with the first act of the night quickly announced and gearing up. But I can't focus on any of it.
Fucking me either.
Everything that happened today is swirling around in my head like a tornado. The attack, my memories, the victim, this replacement, yesterday, today. My head is such a mess that I don't even notice that Chip retired from the stage and found me in the back of the room. He's back in his clown costume and holding something behind him, smiling mysteriously. It's so loud in the room that he practically has to shout into my ears. I'll just do everyone because your brain churning. Hey, welcome to the show. What'd you think of the opening act? It was great, but I don't even know where to start, but he isn't listening. Oh, good. My act is coming right up. I'm sure you'll love it too. I'm workshopping a new character. I'm thinking of calling him Chip the Demolition Man. What do you think? He winks and pulls out a red and gold hammer from behind, posing to raise it over his head.
What the fuck did I tell you?
Click!
What did I tell you all?
At the first sight of it, my breath tightens. My heartbeat suddenly speeds up against my will. What is happening? Something feels incredibly wrong. Or incredibly right? I can't tell right now.
This is his attacker, too.
Keep clicking.
This is his attacker, too.
Keep clicking. What? That hammer. Think.
They death tricked you and double blinded you.
It is a great hat, Ghost. Yeah, I agree. It's a mallet. Can I see it? Of course. He walks closer with the hammer, still raises over his head, and oh no, I'm feeling dizzy. Hey, are you okay? What's happening here? Are you allergic to mallets? I can feel the onslaught of a splitting headache. It doesn't seem like he's trying to hit you with it. Oh shit, sorry, I'm sorry, that was a bad joke. You look worse. I didn't realize. And everything went dark.
I don't understand. Are they being poisoned? Are they being, like, knocked out?
always the rich that are so capable of murder, says this shit, man.
You're so right, bestie. What is happening?
Keep reading, brother.
Oh, good. You're awake. What the fuck is happening?
Where am I? Who are you?
You don't know who I am, but I know you.
You're the magician hired by Moses to replace Hattie, aren't you?
Am I?
What does that mean? Ugh, my head hurts like hell, and it seems like I have once again woken up somewhere unfamiliar.
Where the shit are we?
Keep clicking, brother.
Are we hallucinating?
This sure seems to happen to me a lot.
Have we just been drugged for the last like 48 hours? What's the last thing you remember?
It was 7 p.m. The big show was about to open, and then Chip came over to show me something. A hammer. Or a mallet.
A hammer. I know the hammer. It was 7 p.m. for me too. Are they both dead? Are we like in fucking purgatory together right now? I was on the train. Someone was hiding in the shadows.
An attacker? Could it be the same person? Did they get us here?
The attacker pulled out a hammer. I fell. When I fell, I shattered the trophy, the blue one in the shape of a star.
You broke the trophy, but something's not right. Gotta present something, bro. Why would it be not right that the magician broke the trophy?
I don't know. Is there a reason it defaulted us to this page? No. Oh, okay. Why would it not make sense?
Because when you saw it...
Because when I saw it, it was already broken?
I think so, right? The trophy. Yes, something's wrong with the trophy. When I saw it earlier today, before 7 p.m., it was already broken. How could you have broken it?
No, the trophy was intact before I was attacked.
It must be because...
There were 2 identical trophies. Someone glued the shards back together, or you had broken the trophy before I ever saw it.
The idea that someone glued it back together just for it to get broken again.
I mean, this is the one that makes sense, right? Unless there's literally some timey-wimey shit.
Well, you've had... What? You literally were having a major theory. With the dinners.
So that's correct, and we're just doing, like, time travel?
I don't know. Yes, that must be it. The glass shards I saw were the trophy you had broken. By the way, you have lives up here.
Have I lost any?
No.
Oh, fuck.
But I only ever saw it after you had broken it.
How could that be possible? You said it's 7 p.m., right? The attack just happened. 7 o'clock on which day?
I mean, now
Right?
you see these other things, and now it's like...
What do you mean? It's one of the others?
I'm not... do you want me to just tell you? I'm just putting all potential things out there for you. But if you're stuck on that, then click that.
Am I gonna lose a life?
It's just... You gotta play the game, brother.
Well, then why are you giving input, but not really?
Okay, I'll stop talking.
Is it this one? But then how many clocks would they have had to mess with?
There you go. It doesn't make sense.
Then it's 7 o'clock on which day?
Okay, then click it. I'm trying not to just guide you through it.
What do you mean, on which day? Yeah, realizing the dinners were different is huge.
I don't think I did that when I played the game. I was just like, click, click, click. It was like 3 a.m.
Nobody observes the way I do. I see all.
On which day did you break the trophy?
Oh. Oh. Hattie died this Monday, didn't she?
Yes, it's Sunday for me. It's the last day of the performance. Moses said they'll be leaving tonight. It must be sometime before Sunday for you. What day is it?
I'm not...
Something that was puzzling me before finally comes to the front of my mind. I think I know.
You do? Okay, so... He was saying that it was Sunday for him. The person in the big top 10 was saying that she showed up the day before, right? So that would be Saturday.
And he said he had come 3 days in a row. And the first day she didn't show up. Yesterday showed up. Today, I think she's here again.
I think that makes Saturday. Right?
Based on what you just said, yes. What do you want? I'm just helping you organize your thoughts. Based on what you said, yes, that would be Saturday. Yes, that must be right.
Okay.
The two people that sat in front of me, they said, how'd you even know she's back? You see her or something?
We gotta get, like, the reverb on the soundbar.
Yeah, I was here last night.
Last night.
I was here 3 nights in a row, man. They always do the same thing to start, introducing everyone here. The day before yesterday, she didn't show up. So I thought she was still missing. But then bam, the last night of the show yesterday, she shows up out of nowhere. Scared the hell out of me and everyone else. That couldn't have been Hattie, obviously. The only reason they brought Hattie back on stage was you.
But that wasn't me. Someone ambushed me in the train car. It was a trap. The letter they sent me.
Yeah, but think about the reason. Why attack you? Bro, these are all good.
Yeah, because see, what I'm trying to figure out, I'm most between the second and third one. Because it could have been that the attacker thought she was Hattie. But if it was the same person that had killed Hattie, which we don't know if it was, but if it was, then they would already know that that wasn't Hattie, because they would know that they had already killed Hattie. The attacker wanted to glue the trophy back together. But instead, if this... Either, for the third one, either it was the same person that attacked Hattie, then attacking Jackie to take over Jackie's identity, or... Hold on, I'm trying to figure out how to explain what I'm thinking. Like, if they already had killed Hattie, I don't know if they, like, would have had a plan to take over her identity, right? Because everyone already knew that she was dead, or at least the people in the circus did. But then once Jackie came along, then they might have been like, oh, but here's this new opportunity. I can take over Jackie's identity, and the rest of the people in the circus then will just think I'm Jackie, who's taking over for Hattie. And the public will be none the wiser because they already think that it's Hattie. Is this making sense? This is so convoluted right now.
I'm hearing you, and I feel you, and I get you.
Are you understanding what I'm saying? Is that making sense?
You have put it down on the ground, and I'm picking it up.
I am burdened by knowledge.
Then click the thing you want to click then.
But I'm between these two is what I'm saying.
But I feel like you had a much...
I'm not wafting anything.
You had a much more comprehensive reason for one over the other. Like the other one you kind of had, and then the other one you had like a TED Talk about.
Okay, so it's this one.
Well, wait, I thought... Okay, I don't know,
What?
I'm confused. I thought you had a TED Talk about the other one.
Yeah, because it was convoluted and I had to, like, it was like a stretch to try to explain it. I thought you were just saying that the other one is straightforward and this one I had to, like, make up. That's what you just said.
No, I said you talked a lot about one of them and you didn't talk... That's all I was saying.
Okay. To take over my identity, because I had Hattie's costume. It didn't take a life, so I don't know.
That's it. And you didn't just have Hattie's costume. You had the mask, too. A perfect disguise.
I'm literally stumbling my way through right now.
That's how I was, honestly.
What do you mean?
You can save it anytime, by the way. Outsiders who didn't know Hattie was dead will see you as Hattie. It's in the upper right, where it always is.
Oh. Is this it?
Yeah. Skip it.
I'm skipping,
Outsiders who didn't know Hattie was dead will see you as Hattie. This is literally what you're saying at the same time.
That's right. The people in the circus will see someone in the dress and the mask as Jackie. That's what I was trying to say.
Exactly. It's a double disguise. A double blind. It's a genius move. You kind of gave them a flawless opportunity.
Hey! Yeah, I did. So it's Sunday already. But then, what happened to me? I didn't die, did I?
Unconsciously, I feel my pulse speeding up. Blood is rushing to my head like I'm facing off against my biggest enemy. No, not the killer. My biggest enemy has always been the truth that's just out of reach. It's so close, I can feel the heat of it at my fingertips.
After the attacker knocked me out, where did I go? Girl, I don't know.
I wanna go potty.
Where did I go? What? I went to where Jackie went, or to where Hattie went, and Hattie is dead, and you are dead. I don't know how to answer this. Or like, maybe here? Or here? Look, there's floating elephants and shit. Is that where we are? We're inside the flyer, right? I went into the collection of shoes. Uh... I really don't know what I'm supposed to say here at all.
Gotta just try stuff. I'm not helping no more.
We're in Tito's
Dream lab.
yeah,
Bring
his
magic.
mystical mindscape. Is anyone else really confused? Am I just dumb? Like, this place is not real, right? I just don't know. I really just don't know. Because it's not like one of their... It's not one of their train cars or some other location that we've seen. It has a bit of a big top roof, but also doesn't look like the big top. I'm just trying to figure it out. Do I do the photo? Is that, if I say the photo, am I saying that we're like in the big top or something?
Shazame has a theory.
I have a wild theory now. What if Echo and Chip teamed up and both did it because Chip wanted to be a ringmaster and Echo wanted to perform magic again but needed to become someone else because he's mute, and then use their hatred for each other to cover their tracks? I mean, it's possible.
That'd be the funniest. Or Scully.
I know.
Scully would blow up, I think, at that concept. I mean, you're gonna... So, like, what is the question again? I'm like, fully...
It was like,
Hey, Elle.
where am I? If the attacker knocked me out, where did I go?
Gotcha. Thanks, Fish. Fish is just contributing.
Thank you. That's a strong idea. I went into the realm of circus secrets. You went to the same place that I went to, and you woke up next to the train station.
I mean, right? Like... We're in Echo's chest. The puppets are just souls trapped.
You went to your time of death, and you are dead. Like, I just don't know. Like, none of these make sense for the question that's being asked.
It's... where did I go, right? Like, what happened to me is also the question. Not specifically, where am I, right? It's like, where did I go? What happened? I was knocked out, then what? I should be awake by now.
I don't know. You have an autopsy report because you are dead. Like, none of these make sense. None of these answer that question either. Like, literally the strongest, the least stretch ones that are still a huge stretch is if I clicked on Hattie.
Okay.
To be like, you went where Hattie went and you are dead. Or this one, maybe, for the same reason. Or I could click this and say, like, maybe she was just left in train car 3.
You have 5 lives. And maybe if you
I don't know
one,
how many questions are left.
Maybe if you get one wrong, it'll be like, oh, I gotta really think about this and like give you a hint. I don't know. I'm just... I'll say there is one that makes sense. If you expand your mind.
I went to where the cowboys go.
Went to the prairie.
Tucked into Detective Jones's leather wallet. I am in the circus. I was eaten by the exotic animals to dispose of the evidence. Is that something? Is that something? I was melted down and turned into an itty bitty bobby pin.
Now that could be something. You were asking, why do I have this?
I was slashed up and put into the calliope. I am at Oxford. I am nearsighted. I am in Hattie's desk drawer. I am in the coroner's office. Coroner's... What do you call it? Lab?
The morgue.
The morgue? The coroner's morgue. The one place the detective couldn't go was backstage. Yeah. But I don't really have anything saying backstage except for potentially this. I don't know if this is backstage or just in the big top somewhere.
It was just a temporary tent, remember?
Yeah.
Storage tent.
I could be in the storage tent.
It was gone.
But I saw it. None of these ones make sense, right? Right?
I'm not here to tell you. You got mad at me earlier when I was telling you stuff.
No, I got mad because you're telling me, but then not telling me.
I'm just helping you.
You're telling me and then
thoughts.
being like, haha, no, never mind. Do what you were gonna do, which is wrong, even though they were right every time. So you're like trying to mislead me. What if I click on this? What if I click on this?
This is their reaction, brother.
What if I click on this? Why are you holding my stare
Okay,
longer for this one?
Here, I'll give you this. What if I click on this bit? It's one of them.
One of the three?
Yes.
Or one of, like, the larger?
One of the three. What if I click on this?
Is it this one?
I'm just not gonna look at you. I already gave you literally a 33% chance. You could just lose 3 lives.
I don't want to lose 3 lives. No, that has nothing to do with it. You fucking lied to me. Where was Jackie today? Think about what it would have been like. So are we just supposed to say you're still where you were attacked? Because if so, that's kind of stupid.
Okay.
This? No, it doesn't.
It does if you think about it.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it all makes sense now.
No, it doesn't.
The attacker needed Hattie's costume, so the clothes were taken off her back.
Okay.
And the impact trauma from the hammer or mallet caused amnesia.
Okay. So where did
the
she go?
so-called mind reading. Why someone so conveniently appeared when no one outside the circus was supposed to know about Hattie's death. Why Moses thought I was late. We've been looking for Detective Jones's mysterious attacker. Someone who hit him over the head and took his clothes.
I know this. It just doesn't answer the question that was asked.
Keep clicking.
I don't get what this part is saying. Wait, but what about the letter? The letter from Hattie, where did it come from? It had her signature, didn't it?
I can explain that.
No, you can't. No, the fuck you can't, dude.
This one was kind of weird.
They're all kind of weird.
Well, now do you...
What?
No, just...
Now do I what?
Just keep going, just keep going. Okay, you need... This is how did the signature appear on that letter?
I do not know.
Look at all your stuff.
I'm currently doing that.
Like, thoroughly. Not these things.
Okay. They wrote it with a bobby pin. They wrote it with my leather wallet. Inside, there's a photo of my cat Thief and a business card for my office, Jones Investigative Services. From here, they traced it.
I found a signed flyer in my motel room. I got the flyer so I could copy her signature and forge the letter.
What?
It's gonna click. It's gonna click. Just keep clicking.
What?
Keep clicking.
What do you mean he wrote What? Am I stupid? I don't understand what's happening.
I remember now. There was a typewriter in my room, too.
I have never been made to feel so stupid by a video game before in my life. So there was nothing wrong in the circus. Hattie didn't know what was going to happen to her.
If I didn't write that, why would Moses ever agree to let someone into the circus? It'll reveal itself.
Get it. So did he lure her here? Is he the attacker? I don't understand.
It's okay, just keep clicking.
I don't understand. Yeah, why? Why did I have to become Jackie? I don't know.
Why? Okay, so they need someone. They're saying, why did we need why was Jackie a part of this? Right? Why was Jackie a part of this? What? So just click through and why was Jackie a part of this? Why was Jackie necessary for this?
I don't know. To become an insider? To get the circus secrets?
Because the carnies won't talk to people on the outside.
But she's also on the outside.
But she's not with
but
a forged letter.
But then how is he a day later than her arrival? That's what I want to know.
I can't tell if Fish knows with the way Fish is talking. Ruth must have told me the same thing about carnies being guarded to outsiders. I could never resist a chance to go undercover and to stir things up. It was a good plan. And of course there were plans to reveal Jackie's identity eventually.
Only I didn't see the attack coming. I don't get it.
And the amnesia.
So what now? Are they the same person? I don't know what's happening. What is this?
As he's looking down at his shoes and he saw a shadow. That was Jackie.
That did not read to me.
She's not here.
I'm also still confused.
Well, in a way, she is here, but she doesn't exist.
So they're just the same person?
I am Jackie. That's why he's a day late, because he was left naked outside the train after getting hit over the head as Jackie inside the train. Took the clothes that was the Jackie disguise, left the person outside, woke up the next day with a head injury and naked. No money was taken because money's not important. That's why it was a day later. So now do you see why I said there's a last minute twist that's kind of hard to see coming? Maybe you could put it together.
Well, I mean, yes, I see the twist of these two people, but that's not even the mystery that we're trying to solve.
Well, now that's
a different mystery.
That's why Jones freaked out.
It's a mystery that I didn't even know was a mystery.
That's why. Well, the mystery. This was solving the mystery. Why did he just fucking pass out? Right? Like, why did he just pass out when Chip approached with the mallets? Because he was having PTSD to when he was attacked as Jackie. Okay. This is why. Remember, in the last session, Jackie says something about this reminds me of a Kate. Something, and you're like, is she also a detective? Oh. It was him. And remember, just now he said, "And my pet," and you're like, Jackie has a pet.
But I still don't know the answer to the actual mystery.
I know. This is a key part, though.
And my head hurts too. I'm gonna go take a nap after this.
All right. What happened in chronological order?
Christ.
So this is very Danganronpa now. You know? Remember this from Danganronpa? You have to, like, put the story together.
This looks like the earliest, right? This is the murder.
right?
I don't see anything else with the mystery we're trying to solve. So I guess that's there.
Then the call?
Yeah. We get a call from Moses. Take the job.
What is this? Hover over this. I don't know.
It's just arriving
Okay, so
at
that's
the hotel.
probably next. So there's this question still. Like I said, we did see Jackie. Or did we?
I know, was that just fake?
Or you were left naked.
Yeah, I guess.
So yeah, you were playing Jones as Jackie the whole time. How's that feel?
Feels great.
That's why you had that Riz with 18 in
good.
both forms. That's writing the letter, right?
Yeah. Is that next?
Right? Probably, right? Because he arrives and realizes, okay, I need a way in with these people.
Or does he get attacked first?
No. That's...
Does he get attacked now?
No.
No, he's doing this.
He doesn't even... remember, he arrived late. Morgan's like, you arrived late. He's considered he's so, like, he expected Jones a day ahead. But that's because he was there already, but as Jackie. So that is the next thing.
He was there already as Jackie? Okay, so then we went to meet with Moses.
And now I think gets attacked, right?
I don't know, but then when does Jackie get attacked?
That is Jackie getting attacked. Which is Jones getting attacked. It's the same thing.
But, yeah, but how does it... So this is the aftermath
of Jackie
this.
Getting attacked.
So this
yes.
goes
They take the clothes off, leave.
But when... I don't know when this is because I don't even know if it's real.
After you've woken up and you started Jones's journey, right? Like he is doing that stuff. So it's attack. And then with the attack comes...
This broke.
And then...
We woke up.
We see other Jackie. And we're like, huh?
I guess.
And then you see the hammer, you go, huh?
Oh, my soft brain meats.
You did it, gamer.
I didn't.
Splat. Hello? What? You want me to find a murder? Okay. Alright, I'm here.
Good old Jones, the drag detective.
Hell yeah. No one questioned it, bro. Everyone was like, damn, you hot. Hey, Bubba.
My spidey senses. My doppelganger senses.
My got hit in the head
hammer
senses.
senses.
And then I know your secret. Add some layers. But if that was me, Jones, Jackie, all me, then whose phone? Then who's the Hattie I saw at the Calliope? I mean, it goes back to the theory you first pitched, right? The opportunity was right there. Oh, it must be the same person that ambushed me in the train car. The clues are all in the costume. The Hattie I saw was wearing the same costume that Jackie was wearing, including the boots and the mask. Remember how that was another subtle one. Remember everyone kept talking about Jackie having like broad shoulders and being a little taller than they expected, and
I didn't really notice that, no.
the boots were Alice's new adjustments and the mask was mine. No way anyone would have just have a copy of those lying around. No, they were taken directly from me. That's also why I woke up naked. And that's why I woke up half naked today. It wasn't because it was a robber looking for money or because of some kind of evil plot. They did it specifically for the clothes I was wearing and the identity I'd assumed. It's so funny how when this started happening, I was kind of like you. I was doing the same. I was like, was it time travel? Is it like, is it multiverse? Like, is it like, you know, we're the same person but in different realities? Like, and then it was like, oh no, we just legitimately are the same person, you know?
Yeah.
Whoever puts on this costume and this mask shall become the magician known as the Amazing Hattie. So this attacker... it's probably unrelated.
I don't know if it's probably the killer or an accomplice. Accomplice goes with my wild theory. It's true. The other thing that like could be,
if you want to be safe.
Yeah, that's true. The other thing that I was just thinking it
I did a lot.
Could be is like how Aideen was talking about Rolf and how he's kind of like malleable. But I don't think it's her. I don't think she has anything to do with it. Because
she had a pretty like heartfelt, like, you know, I didn't do
yeah.
Like,
I mean, I have lives, right?
yeah, you have life.
I don't.
You have 5 lives.
I don't know how many questions there are again. Might be an accomplice to the murder of Hattie.
Didn't lose one.
It's not out of the question, but I'm not sure if there's anything so far that suggests a team effort. Well, the anonymous note stated, "I'm the one you are looking for." If that were to be believed, the killer and my attacker are one and the same. So is probably the one who killed Hattie. Can't be completely sure yet, but all the signs point to the same perpetrator committing both crimes.
I appreciate they just didn't take one away from you, even though that technically is wrong, but they're like, I see why you clicked it.
They're like, on a technicality, that was not wrong. Okay. I mean, the note itself even said, "looking for me." The logic works. As I told Moses earlier, if the killer had a reason to get Hattie out of the way, That would be a reason to strike against the replacement, too. My vision is beginning to narrow. The image of my opponent is becoming clearer and clearer. I can see the shadows coming alive before my eyes. Who am I? I think it's time to come to a conclusion to answer the last question. Who killed the amazing Hattie? I don't know.
So, the way this works is you like pick someone and then you have like a faux and back in interrogation with them where you can like bring up reasons or have them be like, that doesn't make sense, does it? You know, and then you're like, okay, yeah, you're right. So, you might want to save again. Can I check something? Don't look for a second. Oh, you know what? Just so chat doesn't peek at anything.
Wow, he turned the game off.
Just
what the
don't
hell?
look. Just don't look.
Why are you turning the game off?
No, okay. Interesting. I thought maybe I had more lives. But it's the same amount. I'm gonna go pee now. I was gonna go pee earlier and then I was like, I think you were getting there.
Okay.
So I think the more I was also thinking about it, I think also like the way we played this made it even harder to get, you know, this mystery. You know, it is. I think again, like I said in the review, like it is a little like, okay, what? Like, you know, you're kind of piecing it together without really knowing much.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it would have been a little easier had everything been more fresh. You know, like just interactions. You know, things like that.
Yeah. Okay, so let me just rack my brain a little bit. I do feel like I should try Chip first. I feel like that's the one I'm leaning toward the most, but I feel like I need to like logic it out before I click it. I mean, for one, it's his hammer. But then I'm thinking, like, by the same logic that we were using to say that it could still be Echo in regards to his, like, whittling knives. Like, they both have access to each other's spaces and stuff. And also that's probably not even something that you would keep in your room. That would probably be like backstage, which is just really accessible to anybody. But I don't know if it's like enough to go off of the like shadowy figure, the featureless figure that they put in the train car attacking him was kind of like shaped like Chip. I don't know if that's just because like Chip's just a little plain white guy and so like he just like has that like basic figure look, whereas all the other people here are a little more like distinctive in their appearance. Like for example, Echo, you know, is like tall and thin and lanky. But obviously they could have just like made that figure in the train look a certain way, unlike the person that it was, because it's, you know, Jackie wasn't able to actually see them and it would make it obvious for us. So I don't know if that stands.
Remember Danganronpa? Like when you did get to this part, there was just like a gray being, like a, you know, generic person.
Yeah. I just think that the generic gray person was shaped like Chip and like literally had like his jawline and chin. But
you think after everything they did, it'd just be like, it looks like Chip.
I don't know what's going on.
They literally are just about to reveal that you're the same person. They're like, also though, we're gonna make it look like Chip. I'm not saying that doesn't mean Chip's, but I mean, like, I don't know if that's the lead you wanted to.
No, I know. That's why I was saying I just want to like say all of this out loud and like go through my thinking before I even click anything.
So there's also.
But I do think that Chip has a lot of motivation to like try and benefit from this situation, right?
Theoretically, but I think he also, like, I forget if we talked to him about this, but doesn't he also know Hattie's the moneymaker? So if you eliminate Hattie, that eliminates more money for you, even if you're not the leader anymore. Right? And we're saying he's money motivated, not just.
Yeah, I only vaguely remember that conversation with him. I think we did talk about something like that with him.
He is the one, you know, like that kind of thing, maybe. I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
But
it's like you were saying, like that's what makes it hard about the way we played it.
Again, you do get a chance to like bring up your collection and all that stuff when you talk to each of these people. I think you basically have to answer several questions when you pick someone. And remember too, now that you are one and the same, your collection is Jackie and Jones's together.
Okay.
But yeah, it's basically like you have to be able to properly answer 3 questions, which is like motivation, something. I don't know exactly what it is, but. So here, let's
talk this out with me.
I was gonna say,
is there any chance that Alice is still in the running for this?
I mean, you've been suspicious because you can't get to her.
That's one thing. Is that it wouldn't even let me get to her as Jones, which I think is kind of weird. And then I don't know, like there's something in just the fact that like she kind of has access to everything, right? Like she's
the one who works on the trick.
She works directly on the trick, knows the ins and outs of it, and also like works on everyone else's tricks and shows and stuff, right? Like she really has like the most central knowledge to be able to like scheme something successfully.
Here's something too, just I know this is not about Alice, but Chip. Mm-hmm. The whole thing where we've said about the way she was killed, mm-hmm. It has to be someone she trusted, particularly around this trick. Why would she allow Chip to like be there? And they said there was like no sign of a struggle, right, with the straps or whatever. I think, I don't know.
Yeah, but didn't we also like in realizing that it was staged, or like that there were a lot of things suggesting that the trick part was staged to make it look like, she wasn't actually killed on the board. I think they explicitly did say that after we got the autopsy report, because she wasn't killed with the throwing knife and there was no like blood spatter on the board.
I think there was.
I think it said there wasn't.
See, this is the problem. I think there was.
I don't think so. Which I feel like can also mean Echo or Aideen if we're going with someone she trusted.
I think if we were going for that route of that thinking, if it is straight up someone she trusted and it's, I think that opens up Aideen, Alice, Echo as the most likely in that situation, right?
Yeah.
And that also opens up for the weapon, right? It's not the knife. It's another.
It's a different knife or sharp object.
Aideen could have like fire pokers or something, maybe. Echo obviously has access to his whittling knife.
Yeah.
And Alice,
active agent. Thank you for the hydrate.
I'm leaving then.
You're leaving? Oh, it's yours empty? Yeah, Alice has scissors. Has like, I think we saw like sort of sewing scissors or something. Okay, let me get back on my train of thought with Alice. You know what? Now I'm questioning my questioning of Alice, because like multiple times I feel like we had the observation both as like Jackie/Jones and from other people that like it doesn't seem like Alice has any interest in like a spotlight role. And I feel like that's true. Like, I just don't know if she has that ambition inside her to do that, either to be that performer and get that like attention, or to get the money.
But then if you say that too, I don't know that Echo cares. I don't know that...
Well, there's a part of him
cares.
that does, because he wanted to be a magician.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think it was ever for the spotlight. It was just something he was passionate about.
Yeah, he has the passion. That is the ambition.
So if you're
if
you're saying it's spotlight focused.
No, I'm talking specifically in the context of Alice. That is something that people said repeatedly, and that our characters observed repeatedly about her. And I can't think of anything to contradict that. Unless it's just kind of like out of nowhere and out of character for her that she wanted to take up this mantle. So I don't know. I might just start with Echo, and then
all I'll say
go elsewhere if I need.
Is that's what I did. Is I started with Echo.
Okay. That doesn't help me. I don't know if you got it on the first try or not.
So
once again, you're just like trying to throw me off and make me choose something else.
No, I'm just saying that we're doing the same thing.
And then to be like, oh, I'm not backseating at all. Okay, I'm gonna click on Echo. Of course you'd say it was me.
Shadow Echo eyes me mockingly.
I'm mean and I hurt your feelings.
That's not why. I have reasons to believe you committed the crime.
You think you know everything, don't you?
I think I know the why. You had motive.
I'm stressed. What motive? I'm just looking.
See, now you have, that's why it's all new. It's all Jackie's stuff is in here now.
They once studied their crafts under the same mentor. The mentor taught them both everything he knew, from magic tricks to ventriloquism. But Hattie decided to perform the former while Echo chose the latter.
Isn't the puppet has the like message on it? Is that it? And I don't even remember what the message was.
One of the old puppets Echo keeps in his locked trunk. It bears an engraving. To my dear apprentice Echo, please don't get discouraged. Magic will always be with you. May he be your companion and your voice. Do I lose a life if I present something wrong?
I don't remember.
Okay, well that could be the one to present. Let me just see what Jackie had.
Yeah, I mean, like, it does add up to, because it's like the thing that he like Oh, there's this too.
Yeah, I was thinking this might be the best one. According to Chip, Echo had always been jealous of Hattie's talent. He claims that 7 years ago, Echo was forced to abandon his role as an apprentice magician after 3 years when he was outshone by Hattie, who had just started her apprenticeship under the same magician. I might try that one.
You were jealous of her talent as a magician. He rolls his eyes.
Not this drivel again. I know you saw the old puppet in my box.
How did you know that? He ignores me and continues.
The point is, remember the date on the engraving? December 1944. That was before Hattie even started her apprenticeship. Fuck! What? Hurry.
Do you want to get it?
Sure.
I got a 4-pack of just one of each dog, and then just 2 regulars, and then the 2 other kinds. And then 5-piece fried chicken and fries.
Okay.
Do you want to get them?
Sure.
I just figured we'd all want to try it, right?
Yeah.
Do you not want?
I just don't know. I haven't had them, so I haven't had a chance to look at the menu. Just get whatever you want, I guess. Just make sure there's something for me.
Hold on.
Sorry, y'all. Nate's trying to get corn dogs. All the stories about how I was forced to leave magic are just bullshit. I did what I wanted to before Hattie ever showed up. I've been doing this for years. Too late to be bitter about it, especially now. Corn dogs are life. So true. Oh, so you didn't hate Hattie? Oh, I did, but not more than people in general. If I was going to murder everyone I dislike, you wouldn't see much of this circus or this world left. So, good thing that I'm not the killing type. Catching my hesitation, he dismisses the conversation with a sneer. Try something else. Do we even have, like, a piece of evidence related to his like, wood carving knives? I think I know how you could have pulled it off. You make it sound so hard. It's just knife and flesh. Anyone could have pulled it off. Saying that does not make you less suspicious. You know that, right?
Shadow Echo just flexes his fingers in challenge.
What I was just saying is, do we even have a piece of, like, an item that's his wood carving knives? I don't think we do. So, we're fucked and wrong.
Go on.
The bobby pin, of course, of course.
What are we doing right now? How?
The how. And I don't think we actually have
Can you
anything.
just use the puppet and be like, we make puppets?
I don't know.
Look, Alice has appeared.
Great. Yeah, we don't.
It is active agent. It's pretty. It has a. We've just revealed a big twist that makes what felt to be a linear game feel very confusing, but.
Ugh.
But I mean,
Oh,
do we
boy.
have a piece of evidence that points at anyone? Oh, you could just share the autopsy report, right? It's not the knife.
We could, yeah. That might be the best. It was either hitless or longer than the throwing knife. Fingers crossed.
So?
Oh, so that was really supposed to be your evidence. I thought you were just making one of your jokes again. But then again, it is funny you think that has anything to do with my guilt. I wouldn't try that in court if I were you. Stop! Don't do that. Catching my hesitation, he dismisses the conversation with a sneer. Try something else. Okay, next one.
Sure.
Because
You don't feel like you have a win?
not off the top of my head, no.
Okay.
You're done. Just like I thought, not a leg to stand on. And somehow you've managed to miss the most obvious clue in all of this.
What clue?
Your attacker yesterday, in Hattie's train car. You probably think I did it.
Yeah,
I don't.
I did. Well, that.
And just when did you get knocked out?
Right at 7. Why?
Can't believe I still have to explain this. What did you see today at 7? Hate to break it to you, but the same show happens every night, like clockwork.
About to get a huge clue, brother. Yeah, I was here last night. They did the same thing, introducing all the performers at the beginning.
Well, so then it wasn't Chip either.
It's not
So then
Chip.
it is Alice?
It's not 18. It's not Yan.
I am so confused.
Yeah, literally, that leaves what? Morgan and Alice, right?
Yeah. Doesn't make sense. So, guess who was otherwise occupied, busy sitting on stage posing instead of ambushing the costumed detective?
Alice fled the country days ago. That's why you couldn't find her, bro. Fled.
Is it still hard for you to understand? It was me. I was performing. There's no way I could have been in the train car.
I like that the game and the ghosts are like, come on, man. But it could have been maybe an accomplice? I can hear my voice get weaker. He just looks at me as if I'm an idiot.
Me? Accomplice?
Yeah, right. Who'd be willing to commit crimes for this guy? He has no friends.
True. Who could I be working with? Where's the real murder weapon? What about the magician you saw today?
That's true. You would have... Nothing is said we're the same size. These two people. Theoretically, the person has been able to just fit in nicely into the suit, right? Or could alter it.
No answer, of course. There's a much more likely suspect for whom all of these questions have logical answers. You just need to find the right one.
I do appreciate the game. See, the game's like, it took another life because the game's like, I gave you a lot of fucking hints.
Fuck off!
I guess it's time to go back to the
You can't do that.
Who really killed the amazing Hattie?
I'm so confused.
It's you, isn't it? Do you have anything to say for yourself? The Shadow Alice doesn't speak. She doesn't even look at me. Are you admitting it then?
Why? Why do you think it was me? You think you know everything.
You're like, I don't have any of these.
I don't have any of these. I'll try to figure it out by looking at my stuff, but...
I think I know the when. You had the opportunity to do it. I never managed to get your testimony on it, but I think I've pieced it together. You don't even have her time. Like, everyone else who asks, where were you?
Well, we have it as Jackie, right? Where is it? I mean, I guess, but then we don't have, like...
Wait, what's time of... Well, maybe it's just time of death? Between 4 and 9... Oh, 5 and 7.
It was raining heavily on that afternoon between 4 and 9, but the weather has been sunny since then. Asked the rest of the crew what they were doing at that time. I think someone's statement, maybe like Rolf's or someone, said that Alice was like sleeping in the stables. Rolf was with Aideen. Rained unexpectedly.
Oh, yeah, he didn't
found his horse missing. I think someone did though, so just give me a second, please. Not here. Walked far out in the field, got stuck by the rain. Back to her trailer. Echo. Chip says he tried to invite others over to play card games Monday afternoon. They were all busy. Okay, just kidding. So this is also wrong, or... Echo was walking alone Monday night when he found Hattie's body. He went to the stable back room to find Alice He went to the stable back room to find Alice to close down the crime scene. Okay. Is that it? Or is there something better? There's not really.
You want to save now again, or?
Sure. The when. No.
The how could be Hattie's costume, right? Because we see, oh, I guess it doesn't say that, Alice.
The why could be Hattie's costume.
That's true.
I keep coming back to this, thinking it might have something to do with the how. Like that it was a distraction, but I don't know that for sure.
It'd be hard to plan that too. Just weaken it and then scare the horse.
Yeah, or just break it. Make it look like the horse just broke it itself. Okay, I guess I'm gonna try... this one.
According to Echo, you were taking a nap in the back room of the stables.
That's right.
That's a pretty good alibi. Rolf would have seen it if you walked out of the room. But there's something curious about Echo's statement. He said when he came in to find you after he found Hattie's body, he didn't remember seeing Rolf. Now I can understand how that would have been a chaotic time, but it's still very informative. Was Rolf not there at the time? That means he might have left before, which means your alibi is no longer solid. It's conceivable Rolf was somewhere hard to spot. But if it's possible for Echo to come in without seeing Rolf, that means it would be possible for you to sneak out without Rolf seeing you too. Hello, Sam. You're in the final. We're in the big reveal moments. Sick death
Sick
trick,
death
bro.
trick, bro. So true.
Hello.
You've got the gist of the game already. Did you read this?
She bites her lip and croaks. Ruby.
Yeah. Is that all?
So that didn't lose a point.
Now I'm just trying to figure out if I'm right with the how. Because I don't know if the timing works out that it's just while Rolf was already out with Aideen, or if he was like back from that already, and then the horse thing was
4 to 7, 5 to 7.
distraction. 5 to 7.
And he came back at like 7, so even if he came back, right?
Let's look. I think I know the how. How you could have pulled it off.
Or is it? Or is this
this?
just knife throwing act? As far as like how you got Hattie in the room, how you got, you know, I don't know.
Maybe.
I guess it would have to be trick reveal.
Yeah, the secret behind Hattie's knife-throwing trick was that she actually never let the knife leave her hand. Instead, the circus mechanic Alice operated some sort of mechanism at the back of the board to make knives pop out as if they had been thrown. Could be that.
Yeah, it's fun. This is the most stylistic it gets to now that we're in this final segment, basically.
Let's see. Okay, we are looking for the how.
I mean, it could be that again.
Could be this. The throwing knife wasn't the original murder weapon. Instead, the initial stabbing was done by a thicker blade with duller edges. It was either hiltless or longer than the throwing knife and likely equal or narrower in width.
Does a scissors handles count as a hilt?
I don't know.
Definitely longer though, right?
Probably. I think it's probably either the autopsy report or the trick. I almost want to try the trick first.
Yeah.
But I don't...
We tried that, Dev. There's nothing on there.
What does the costume say? Anything to do with alterations?
It just says it's like a costume.
Yeah,
So, wow, it's a
it's
costume.
just the original, a magician's getup, complete with a top hat and gloves. The outfit is pretty modest by circus standards, but the ruffles and colors are still rather flattering. I just need to not think too much about the fact that I am technically wearing a dead person's clothes.
But I guess if you want it, like the game might be smart enough to know that you're trying to say you altered this with tools that you could have used. I think the how needs to go beyond just the weapon though, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think I want to try the trick
reveal.
first because, like,
That explains.
the autopsy report, like, that's not a jump to us, but it's a jump to her and to the game to just say that
Autopsy.
because there's nothing about it as a piece of evidence that is specific to her
Right.
until probably later like maybe it'll question us later as a follow-up to be like, okay, what do you mean by that? But just as is, there's nothing specific to her about that. So, I guess that would be this one.
Only 3 people knew the secret behind the knife throwing act. The 2 performers themselves, Hattie and Aideen, of course, but also you. In fact, you were the one at the back of the board controlling the knives. You've been the invisible 3rd member of the performance team from the very start.
So far, so good. Is there a point to this?
The point is that it would have been very easy for you to invite Hattie to the storage tent to discuss the act, both as a mechanic and as her collaborator.
Yes, this is true, yes.
It would have been easy to catch her unaware and commit the crime.
Speculation at best. If it's Alice I'm writing, honestly, same. I am curious to see how they'll explain her motivation, if they do, because I, again, did not get the sense.
Well, maybe things are different than you think.
Maybe you're different than I think.
It works out great for you, doesn't it?
Maybe you're the murderer.
Because no one else knew that you were so involved in the trick. When they see the scene, they'd all point their fingers at the other public face, Aideen.
Why don't you think it was her?
I did consider her, but everything else points towards you. You'll see.
It's not polite to point.
She bites her lip and croaks. Ribbit!
Why does she keep croaking like this? Is that all? Okay, and then I do think that what it's wanting from us here is the costume. Or this. Could it be this? I'm going to take Hattie's place by impersonating her. This will placate circus customers angry over Hattie's disappearance and hopefully draw out the person behind Hattie's death. Moses will tell the performers that it was his idea to hire me. Why did you gasp?
I don't remember this.
Why?
There's something else on this page that is from this person's lips. Irreplaceable. I was like, you're hovering over it.
I don't remember who said what. That was like the first session we played. Alice says Hattie's position as the star magician of Morgan's traveling circus is irreplaceable and that she doesn't think anyone can or should take her place. She insists that Hattie would have agreed with her.
So is it like a...
Well, that doesn't make sense as a piece of evidence.
Is it a rage? No one can replace her. Why the fuck are you trying to replace her?
But then why was she wearing the costume?
Maybe it's like, if there's gotta be someone, I'm the only one who actually knows the way she works.
That feels like a stretch.
Okay.
But unless the game is just not making sense anymore, then it could be. Like, it could be this, in that then Alice is, like, taking over the switcheroo. Or it could just be Hattie's costume.
And there's nothing in the description, though.
Not in the description, but just in that she wanted to get Hattie's costume was the ultimate goal, right? That's why we were attacked and stripped of Hattie's costume.
Yeah, I guess. When you're saying why, though, like, that's not a why. That's just a thing that she wanted, you're saying.
That is the why. That's the reason.
That she killed Hattie?
I don't know.
That's the why here. It's not why she attacked you. The why is why she killed Hattie. if it's why she attacked you, yeah, Hattie's costume. She wanted Hattie's costume.
Then, well, yeah, then none of what I was saying makes sense. So what is her why?
Maybe something to
well,
do
that's
with
the
her
thing. I still don't know the why because, again, this seems really out of her character from what we've seen so far. Maybe something to do with her herself. Didn't she say when talking about herself that she wanted to be a part of the circus from the start but had no talents? Yes, but then she was brought in for her artistic talents.
She resented.
Yeah, she resented those talents and like didn't want to do that, but she's since moved into the position that she said she did want, which is the mechanic.
That's true. Didn't she like? Is there something about that? She did like learn from Hattie, didn't she?
Not that I am aware of or have evidence for, I don't think.
I guess no, yeah.
No. The only other thing that I've considered, and this is like marginal and like probably not true, but like that maybe she was jealous and had a crush.
Again, I think if we're getting rid of, because you were saying like you were thinking of why'd she attack you versus why did she kill. I think Irreplaceable does have a foot there.
She killed her because she thinks that no one can replace her and that no one can or should. I don't get that.
No, I think on the
people, it just says what they do. She's the mechanic. She works closely with all the performers, handles a variety of tasks from making costumes and props to managing show arrangements. She wanted an expensive hat collection. I really don't know.
If we go
to put like a spotlight on the circus. Well, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if we go jealousy, maybe that's what if she was trying to kill Aideen because she's nearsighted, she actually killed Hattie. Hattie was nearsighted.
Yeah, Hattie's the one that was nearsighted. Those were her glasses.
Pretty great soundtrack. It makes me feel apprehensive at any time you guys are unsure.
I know, it really raises the anxiety.
Also, we've been in Jackie's stuff. Is there anything from Jones's stuff that could help?
I'm still getting there. Not that.
Yeah, not really, huh?
Not this. Not this. think so. No. No. No.
Because of the gun. That's
Because
it.
of the gun, of course. I might just try this, and then I guess if it's not that, I'll try
The
your
game-
irreplaceable one.
And when you've gotten things wrong, the game has been like, you know. So if it gets it wrong, the game will be like, okay, well.
I don't know, though.
But that's since the disappearance, which would mean since the murder, things have been bad. So it can't be that's why you did the murder.
Okay.
No, actually, it's saying, well, no, it's saying because of the murder, the circus has been under the spotlight. So it
I know,
could be.
that's what I was saying.
Then why'd you just say okay?
Because you were trying to talk me out of it, and
Then go
you
back to
played the
it.
game already.
Then go back
So you
to
probably
it.
know that it's this.
I don't
But
know
just-
that it's that. You're
just
right. It
don't-
doesn't make sense.
I don't see how it's this, but it probably is because you played the game.
I don't remember this. It's literally been 2 months.
You remember everything. What does that have to do with anything? Okay. Is that all? What do you... Hello? Do I just go load the save again? What
We'll
do I
just
do?
save. Let's see what happens. Maybe you don't have to get it all.
You think that's enough?
Well, I'm not done yet. Alibi, motive, modus operandi. That's only half of it. They're pieces to the puzzle.
What more do you want?
What I need is a story. What happened? Why did one thing lead to another? Let's start from the beginning. It's Monday afternoon. The circus arrives in Tulgi, so we didn't have to get all 3 right.
Oh.
The circus arrives in Tulgi.
Okay.
You and the crew spend the whole morning setting up, getting the animals settled, putting up the storage tent, moving stuff inside. It's probably 2:30 when Moses tells everyone to break for the rest of the day.
Hey, babies.
You go to the room at the back of the stable to rest, as you normally do. Rolf sees you come in. He's busy with his horses. You're telling him you're gonna take your standard nap.
And then 3:30 rolls around. Rolf leaves to walk with Aideen.
Hold on. Whether you anticipated that happening or not, you know no one else will see you if you leave now. So you leave. You meet Hattie in the storage tent. You must have talked with her in advance, or you had a standing appointment so she knew to meet you there. You two are doing whatever you do during rehearsal, and then something happens. Did you know I got a copy of the autopsy report?
Gulp.
Well, it oh so helpfully states that the original murder weapon wasn't the throwing knife. You used something else to stab her, and then switched it out for the knife. Which tells me 2 things. One, that it was probably not premeditated, but rather something that happened in the heat of the moment. The second thing it told me is that you switched it out for a reason. Most likely because it was a telltale sign of your identity. Now, the autopsy report said the original murder weapon could have been thicker, duller, narrower, equal in width, and with a longer blade or hiltless.
You think I have something like that? Yeah, I do.
I know you have something like that. I've seen it. She laughs, a little manically.
You have, haven't you?
More accurately, Jackie has. You used your scissors, didn't you? She doesn't say a word. You can deny it all you want.
She didn't, bro.
But I'd bet my paycheck that any sort of test on your scissors will reveal a lot of bloodstains.
That's enough.
I'll tell you when it's enough. There's another thing I didn't realize until just now. You see, when I first saw the photo, one thing seemed particularly interesting. Neither the room nor the state of Hattie's dress showed any sign of struggle. How did the killer tie her up without a fight? And I had 3 theories as to how the killer did it. Hattie was tied to the board after her death. She was tied when she was unconscious. And C, she was tied up voluntarily. At the time, I thought A was the most unlikely. The blood splatter lines up perfectly with her position. There was blood. If she wasn't tied to the board when she was stabbed, why would she be standing in front of it with her arms out? But let's look at the other options. B, she was tied when she was unconscious. Moses confirmed there was no visible head wounds. Guess those are reserved for me. The autopsy report rules out drugs. C, she was tied up voluntarily, likely in some sort of final test for the knife throwing act. But then, thanks to the lovely mirror in the room at that angle, I figured out the board in the room wasn't the one you actually used for the trick, was it? There was no mechanism at the back, and Hattie knew that, so it couldn't have been practice. She would have known that was nonsense. You see, I'm not a big fan of novels, especially detective novels. I am one. But I did read some of them,
I am.
just to see what all the fuss was about. And I have to give it to this Doyle guy. His books were pretty good. One quote has stuck with me for years. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains, no matter how improbable, must be the truth. Not B, not C, that leaves us with A. If Hattie wasn't tied up, why would she have her arms out like that? And why would you have the scissors on hand? Truthfully, I didn't figure it out until I got my memories back. Good hit, by the way. Then I remembered. I've seen it. I've done it. Can I take some measurements? Sorry.
Can you stand with your back to the shelf over there? Hold your arms straight out to the sides.
So here's my story. Tell me if I miss anything. She huffs. You made Hattie's costume when she first came to the circus. For some reason, maybe just because she felt like switching it up, she asked you to take her measurements again. But there's no wall in the tent, so just like you asked me to stand against the shelf, you asked her to stand against the board with her arms out. That's when you begin talking, and Hattie tells you something that you really didn't want to hear. Something comes over you. You look at her.
Hey, treacherous waters. Are you the favorite doomer?
Baseball. It's Trench.
I know.
That's it.
I was trying to figure out what you were dooming over. If it was baseball or something
always
else.
baseball.
You're always dooming over something.
My life.
Yeah.
She's still standing there nonchalant, like it isn't a big deal. She's waiting for you to measure her and make her a dress, just like you've done before.
And then you go.
But it isn't just like before. You snap. You reach for the scissors in your utility belt, like Batman. And strike! She never sees it coming. She tries to scream.
Never see it coming.
You cover her mouth with your hand. She tries to struggle, but you hold her in place.
Go gadget murder, am I right? So true.
That's when you realize, with the weapon in her pose, everyone is going to know it was you. You panic. Perhaps you know there's no other way this could go, but you pull the scissors out. The blood sprays all over her chest, your clothes, the board. Within seconds, she loses consciousness. Her body starts to slump.
You came in right at the reveal. I'm so sorry for the the gore you're experiencing all of a sudden.
The blood patterns left behind clearly show she had her arms outstretched. You look at the board and almost laugh. It's too perfect. That pose would have been peculiar for anything except this knife-throwing prop. All those shows you performed this act together, without anyone knowing, without anyone seeing you, you're gonna get to hide behind this board one last time. The idea is perfect. You can't resist. You tie her arms to the board, as she did to Aideen so many times before. And you retrieve a throwing knife. Shouldn't be hard for the mechanic, and stab it back into the wound where the scissors used to be. She has long stopped breathing. You take in the room. No one ever knew you were meeting here. They're all in the dark. Maybe you grab something to change into or to cover yourself. And then you leave the tent, toss your bloody clothing, wipe down the scissors, carefully make your way to the back of the stables. Just your luck. Rolf still isn't back yet. He and Aideen got trapped in the rain. And you wait, probably pretending to nap until Echo shows up. Well, do I need to go on after this?
Stop. Just stop. I knew from the moment Jackie showed up that something was wrong.
Oh, since you mentioned it. Of course I showed up as Jackie, convinced Moses to let me to pretend to be Hattie. Now you have a decision to make. Do you do nothing and watch some stupid stranger parade around in your beloved circus and take the place of your beloved mentor who you murdered? Or do you do something? That's when a plan formed in your head. You wrote the anonymous note. You even had the balls to deliver it yourself, pretending like you didn't know where it came from. You found a hammer that happened to be lying around, the perfect weapon. And then you waited until just before the clock struck 7. You went to Hattie's train car, must have taken the key from her after you killed her, and hid in the shadows until I showed up. We both know the rest. After you knocked me out, you took off the costume that I was wearing, Hattie's costume and my mask. That's when you found out I was in disguise. Probably tried to figure out what was going on, what I actually looked like, and what I had with me. Maybe you went through my wallet and found my name card. Maybe you didn't. I'm not sure. The clock was ticking. Hattie was due to appear in the show shortly. So you put on the costume instead, including the mask. You were going to do the show. So you dragged me out to be lying behind the train, threw away the wallet, but kept the gun. Shit, the gun. You still have my gun.
Ruh-roh.
She finally moves. She taps her waist twice and smiles viciously.
I do. Okay.
Whoa. You woke up. I can't tell if you missed something or if it's still going to be revealed, but we'll see. What? Chip said you fainted because you're allergic to mallets. That's...
New hours just dropped.
No, I just suddenly remembered something. Well, after you pass out cold, he took you back here. But he's got to go back to the show, so I'm stuck watching you. She snickers. You say funny things in your sleep. It's like you're in a courthouse or something.
We're playing out Ace Attorney in our sleep.
So how long was I out? What's going on now? Oh, it's been like 2 hours. Fake Hattie's on stage doing the closing performance now. What? I need to... I stand up, but my head is still a little fuzzy, so I stumble. Yan narrows her eyes at me. You're too heavy. If you fall, you're going to crush me like a pancake. So don't do that, or I'm just going to dodge and let you hit the ground. I'm fine. If you say so. I need to... I don't know how to put it, so I just gesture towards where the noise is coming from. Wow, didn't know you wanted to see the show that much. Shouldn't have fainted. You missed almost everything. Well, then I better not miss this.
Better not.
Fine, I'll take you. This way. You gotta come out from the back or you'll end up right on stage. All right.
Oh yeah, back to 5 AP.
We leveled down, bro.
Got smacked with a hammer too hard. Actually, just thought about a hammer too hard. Well, let's go. The big top is as crowded as it was at the start of the show. Everyone is enamored with the performance, craning their necks to get a better look at the performers. Right in the middle of the spotlight is her, dressed in Hattie's costume, donning the mask and even the wig I wore yesterday. She bows to the crowd. They shower her in a sea of thunderous applause and cheers. The performance is almost over. It seems like I'm a step behind, but I'm not too late. Not yet.
Step forward and then 2. I begin to walk towards the stage. Amidst the celebration, I can see her calm eyes staring back at me as I approach. She knows that I know. She knows why I'm here. And we both know more than one show is coming to an end. Hey, where are you? I don't respond and just keep walking past the front row. Some familiar faces standing near the ring seem to realize something's up.
Chip is losing his shit right now. We've never seen such a show before. Mister?
Is that? What is he doing?
I think he found who he's been looking for.
You mean How can it be? I'm now standing just outside of the ring in front of the crowd, face to face with her. The crowd starts whispering frantically. They're clueless. In the middle of the commotion, she moves. Her hand reaches down to her waist, and in a flash, I know what she's doing. Time slows down. You can hit tab if you can see that.
I can see it. I don't know if y'all can see it. She packing.
One. It's loud, but I can almost hear the rustling of her dress and the familiar sound of metal. 2. I can feel someone surging forward from the front seats as if trying to pull me away. 3. She aims.
Familiar sound of metal.
You know what I picked.
Do not move.
I'm a drama king.
That's what I was leaving.
I do not move.
If you're gonna do it, you're gonna do it.
Fucking do it, bro. The gun goes off in a flash, but I feel nothing. Instead of a bullet, confetti explodes into the air like a shimmering snow flurry. The crowd cheers. I let out a quiet breath. She raises the pistol in the air, a gesture that is either a celebration or surrender. Perhaps both. She bows to the crowd again and then approaches me with purpose.
I will see you outside.
When I exit the tent, it's pitch black outside. Excited circus audience can still be seen flowing out of the tent, chatting and gesturing about the performance they just seen. I walk further towards the train station to avoid the crowds and await the inevitable. Under the meager light of the starry sky and distant streetlights, I'm taking a completely new look at the field. Gets hit with the hammer again.
Bonk.
Just like Moses said, all the tents beside the big top are now gone, as if the past 2 days had all been a dream. From afar, I can see circus workers hustling around, packing up and moving boxes of luggage back onto the train. No matter how the big show went, they'll be in a new city by dawn tomorrow, starting a whole new cycle of performers. I'm lost in thought until I hear soft footsteps behind me. I do not need to turn around to know who it is.
It's me.
Hi, I'm the killer. It's me.
I am quite literally the problem.
I know it's you. didn't intend on the dual meaning, but it seems particularly fitting. She finally steps in front of me, out of sight from everyone else. She has already changed back to her own outfit. But somehow when I look at her, I can still feel the eyes behind the mask watching me as they did that last night on the train, as they did when she pulled my gun on me.
How did you know?
The attack last night, when everyone was supposed to be on stage. And the scissors. My memory was a bit hazy, thanks for the head wound, by the way. But once I remembered how you measured me and used the scissors yesterday, well... She doesn't seem surprised or impressed or defeated, but simply nods.
Ah.
But you weren't really planning on hiding this forever in the first place, am I right?
To be honest, I don't know.
We're both quiet for a moment. We watch people shuffle around in the distance. Can I ask you something?
I imagine you have a lot of questions.
I think I've pieced most of it together already. But there's one thing I'd like to hear from you.
What did Hattie say?
Why?
Right?
I don't believe you planned this. Things just got out of control, but why? What really made you break? She looks away and ignores my question.
When I was younger, long before I ran away to the circus, I lived with my parents. My father was a self-absorbed artist who was angry at everything, including me and my mom. And my mother, she always tried her best. She never disagreed, never cried, never fought back when she was supposed to take a hit, never stayed on the ground when she had the energy to stand up. She baked me sugar cookies when she could, read me bedtime stories, took me to the circus when they were in town. She used to draw things for me too. Never on a canvas, but on my bedroom ceiling, on the inside of my jacket, on my socks. I never really loved him, but I loved her. And I never really hated him, but I hated her when she left.
She shakes her head.
I know that makes no sense, but he just was that man. I never knew him to be anything else. It's just like being poor or being a girl. There's nothing you can do about it. But her, I thought she cared. And that's unfair, isn't it? I know she wouldn't have left if he wasn't who he was. But I'm broken that way. I've always hated good people who abandoned me, far more than I hated bad people who stayed. ...
If it were me, I'd probably feel the same way.
You can't imagine what running away and finding a home here meant to me. I changed my name, too, because I didn't want the name they gave me anymore. The circus became my new family, and I was in Wonderland, just like Alice. Tell them I'm really sorry. I hurt everyone. I know I did.
You can tell them yourself.
I will. I don't know what came over me. I'm sure people say that to you all the time, but I still remember it. I've been seeing it in my head all week. She told me to meet her on Monday to bring my kit. She said she had some great news for me. I thought she wanted me to make her a new costume since her last one was pretty old. And as I was measuring, she started telling me about her great news. She did want me to make her a new costume for a TV show. What's even better, she said, was that I could take over her job. It's a big opportunity, but I'm sure you can handle it. You are super talented. Don't ever doubt that. Why else would I choose you in the first place? And it all clicked into place. She used me. She planned all of this, pretended like she really cared, so she wouldn't leave the circus behind without a magician, because that would be unprofessional. ... The morning of the day my mom left, my father was in a great mood. And he was never in a great mood. So my mom asked him to take me out to town. Before we left, she took me aside and asked if I would try to keep him away for longer, because she was trying to prepare a surprise. Turns out, she just needed more time to pack up and run away.
I'm sorry. I'm sure it was difficult, but she shouldn't have.
No, don't say that. She probably should. Hattie, too. I know you're wondering, did Hattie really plan all that, or am I just seeing shadows where the light isn't? But it doesn't matter now.
You're seeing the ending, too.
She's dead, and I killed her. She did nothing wrong. In fact, if I wasn't the way I am, her great news probably would have been great.
I don't know what to say. I had reasons, reprimands, consolations. She's already said all of them for me.
Can I ask you a question?
Huh? Yeah, sure.
When I pulled the trigger, why didn't you duck?
I knew you wouldn't. Well, at least not in the show like that. The circus is your dream, right? It's magic. You might have wanted to kill me under the right circumstances, but I knew you wouldn't ruin everyone's memory of a great show like that. She pauses. She stays motionless, but I can see her lashes flickering slightly. After a few quiet moments, she swallows and chokes out a few words.
Thank you for letting me end the show like that. You didn't have to do that.
She wipes her eyes harshly, straightens her shoulders, and looks around. For the first time, this young woman, the killer I've been chasing and contending with for days, appears lost.
So, what happens now?
I'll talk to Moses. He'll probably call the police if he hasn't already. She nods.
Okay.
She repeats herself numbly.
Okay. I'll go with you.
So now do you see? Her whole thing was always, remember, even the last thing we talked to her, she goes, family's forever. And so, in her eyes, Hattie saying, hey, I'm leaving, I got a TV show, is Hattie saying, I'm leaving the family. And she just couldn't handle that, you know, because of her past trauma and the feeling that, yeah, she just felt like she was being abandoned. She just snapped. She was so tightly wound.
Yeah. But it's like you said, like, it's not really a mystery you can solve because you don't have that information.
That's why I can't remember if you do eventually somehow find out that Hattie was leaving the circus.
I know you, like, I'm kind of curious to, like, play again and, I don't know, just, like, really hone in either on Alice or someone else that might have that information, to see if, like, you can actually get to that information. I can load my save and see if I have, because I feel like I might have had something like that. We can just see, but yeah, that was, I mean, now do you feel like that is a justified, you know, but I mean, like, you were saying, like, how this wouldn't make any sense if it was her. Now it's like, okay. I mean, yeah, I guess.
She's a fragile little, delicate little, don't leave me behind. The one person she's really connected with telling her, I'm leaving you behind, you know. And in her head, right, she said, Hattie's she told you, and this is after knowing after she killed her, right? She's irreplaceable, like, no one can, like, it's also a fact of she doesn't believe in herself, right? Like, so, like, when she tells her, you can be the one, she, like, freaks out. She's like, I can't, you have to be the one. And then she just snaps and just does a thing that she didn't expect to do either, you know?
Yeah. I guess I also just either didn't get enough information or forgot because of, like, the sporadic way that we've been playing. Like, they were talking about how Hattie was training her or, like, mentoring her in some way. I don't feel like we really got much of that information or, like, what that meant. um, which I feel like is sort of important to this whole situation.
Yeah. I mean, I think we
That like
just
she has some capability to take over for Hattie, whereas like I was thinking, like, what skills does she have that she would
I
just
think we did
jump
get
right
that. I
into
think we just
this?
forgot it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Either we forgot or we just didn't get
Because that was
enough
part of their
information about that.
closeness, you know. Is that Hattie saw something in Alice and
Yeah, it's a tricky one to stream over time and
well,
just to
stream over
forget
with taking
every
multiple
time.
week breaks and the officers just picked her up. I was told she'll stay in their custody until she gets charged.
What is that word?
I nod. I have to thank you for your patience and for your assistance with everything. Just doing my job. Yeah, see?
I'm just doing my job, boss.
Which includes dressing up as a woman and applying for the magician job.
Yeah, what of it?
I did that for fun. Finally figured that out, did you? By the way, she told me to return this to you. He slides a silver handgun across the table. Oh, thanks. I almost forgot.
Did you?
I picked the gun back up, but there's something else stuck to it.
A shit ton of confetti.
A piece of folded paper. This is... She asked me to give this to you. Don't worry, I haven't opened it. What could this possibly be? I unfold the paper.
The drawing.
Wow.
Finally.
I didn't get this.
Really?
Because I never did the drawing.
Oh, you never got that scene.
So that's interesting. Oh.
What? Huh.
I'm gonna go pee.
Okay.
I go and pee.
I snuck a look at this before, of course, but now it's finished. The lines and shades are fully rendered. Even with a black and white pencil sketch, I could see the hue of the lipstick I was wearing. I cringe and laugh. She's an artist. She probably knows human anatomy more than I thought. I'd bet she started to suspect something about my identity as she was drawing. Looking at Moses's confused face, I show the sketch to him. So, the gun is really yours. It was really you I was talking to yesterday. Nate whispered sweet nothings. Yeah, sorry. My name's John, but my friends do call me Jackie sometimes. I will say, I'd have never imagined, but you certainly pulled it off. I picked up a thing or two from my friends who work as female impersonators in the Tenderloin. Ah. He clears his throat. I was a little attracted to you, Jones. I do have one more question. Technically, you are still my employer by the end of tonight, so last chance to ask anything you want. If you hadn't been attacked, what were you planning to do when it comes to your time? If you hadn't been attacked, what were you planning to do when it comes to your time to put on the big magician show?
Good question. I don't know. I've been told my detective thing is a neat party trick. The show's kind of like a big party, right? He coughs disapprovingly. Anyway, I figured if my mind-reading trick impressed you, it'd impress some people in the audience. So you didn't really have a plan. I prefer to think of it as calculated improvising. That's what made me think of the disguise, too. And the letter. Forging a signature. Learned that from some of my other friends. Well, while I might not understand your reasoning for your methods, I suppose I can't argue with your results. Thank you? I mean it. Thank you. At least now we can put this all behind us. So I'm guessing you'll be departing for your next stop now. He nods. The first train is departing as we speak. But actually, I asked the performers to hold back for a moment. I wanted to talk to them.
So true. Thank you is a vibe.
Nani? Right. It's important to talk about what happened. And what happens next. Yeah, that too. I concur, then look at him awkwardly. We've covered everything we could possibly talk about. So I guess my work here is done. I'll leave you to it. Wait!
Wait!
Wait! If you don't mind, I actually wanted to ask you to stay for this. Oh! Of course. Are you sure? Yes, I hope so. After all, you were a member of our crew too for a day. Like, you did get bonded with some of them. Well then, of course. Good. Thank you, Mr. Jones. John. His name's John Jones.
John Jones.
I'll have to take down this tent soon, so come with me. We'll meet the rest of the crew over by the field. Okay. It's now almost completely dark outside, save for the warm lights of the train stations.
Yeah?
All's quiet. The chill autumn wind carries over the faint sounds of cicadas buzzing. I look up, and the stars in the sky have never been clearer. I rush a few steps to catch up with Moses, who's been walking in long strides, uncharacteristic of someone his age. The rest of the group is already waiting for him. They look a little surprised to see me there too, but no one comments. Sorry we're late. Chip's fit kinda sick, to be honest.
Bro, why he wearing the blood-spattered fit?
It's fire, dude.
He was casting doubt on himself on purpose. Don't worry about it. I'm sure you had plenty to deal with.
Right.
AD and I would die for you.
I can see him steel his nerves and face the group with determination. He fills you with determination.
This song's giving like Twin Peaks a little bit.
Yeah.
This part.
So I'm guessing you've heard. They glance at each other and after a few seconds of silence, nod. Thanks to Detective Jones, we were able to identify Alice as the suspect. She has been collected by the police. I also took the chance to speak to them about Hattie. I'm told the remains will be released to a local funeral home. And since she has no remaining family, it's up to us to make a decision over what to do. He looked at Aideen and Echo meaningfully for a moment. If anyone has an opinion about what she might have wanted, you can come speak to me about it in the next few days. Otherwise, I will handle her affairs myself. The group remained silent. A few of them appeared lost in thought. I know it has been a hard week for all of us. I appreciate all of you for your help as we navigate this tragedy. Hattie was a member of this circus, and I know it's going to take us more than just a single week to mourn her and accept her absence. Not only that, I know it's going to take a long time for us to process the truth behind everything Alice did. Not going to serve you empty platitudes. Things may not get easier. I'm sorry, but I actually need to speak to you all about another matter. What? Do you know what's about to happen? He sighs and rubs his brow ridge, looking deeply pained. The rest of the crew looks alarmed.
I don't. I was assuming that he's gonna tell them about the financial situation.
Right. I was actually hoping to... Well, there's no point in... I'm afraid there's no good way to say this.
Just out with it then.
Someone inhales sharply. Ralph hurriedly whispers under his breath. Echo!
What? We need to hear it. The sooner the better.
You're right. I've been delaying the inevitable, but the truth is... I can't keep the circus running much longer. Everything erupts at once. What? What's that mean?
Is it true?
She looks so weird without her, like, little headpiece. Yeah. But Moses raises his hand in a wait, and everyone shuts up. The truth is, the circus has been in a delicate financial situation for a while. We've been in the black this year, but just barely, and in no small part thanks to the crowds coming to see Hattie. But now we've not only lost Hattie, but our mechanic as well. It's been pointed out to me by some of our investors that we may have no option other than to declare bankruptcy at the end of the season. Chip perks up at the mention of investors and becomes indignant.
Daddy!
Do you mean Richard? Because I'll...
I'm going to call Daddy right now.
Moses clicks his cane on the ground. Shut the fuck up.
Shut up, rich boy.
It's not more, it's less to do with the money they get paid and more to do with the roles they had.
Yeah.
You'll do what, exactly? Chip apparently doesn't have answers. He ducks his head under the admonishment, defeated. Moses' tone softens. Don't be silly. I'm sure you all have questions or suggestions, but honestly, if there was any way, when you think I'd have thought and tried them all 100 times? And please don't feel like there's anything you need to do to help. The responsibility's on me and me alone, and I'm sorry I failed you, all of you.
No, don't say that.
Yeah, it's not your... Some of you I brought into this trade, but all of you still have long journeys ahead. I'm not telling any of you this to make you feel miserable. I just wanted you to be prepared for what's coming.
Yeah, we're getting a brick and mortar, everybody. We're gonna be here forever.
So you can start making plans. I'll do everything I can to help. He looks into everyone's eyes. If you want to move to another circus, or if you want to settle to perform in a city somewhere, I know some people who might have a few openings. Rolf opens his mouth, but no sound comes out. Moses, though, proceeds as if he knows exactly what Rolf was going to ask. The animals. One reason for closing down now instead of dragging this out when we're deeper in debt. We won't have to sell all of them if you don't want to. Like I said, I know a few places that might be interested and that could take care of them. But if you want to keep any of them besides Obsidian, I'll do my best to help you figure something out. Please, consider how much you can afford to take care of them after. I know you, son. Please don't stretch yourself too thin. And Tito, I'll send a letter to your grandmother as soon as possible. Perhaps it's time to go home for a bit. He turns to Yan. I'm most worried about you, little bird. It might be a good time to really think about what you want to do for the rest of your life. Luckily, you'll have your sister with you. I know she'll keep you out of trouble. Big trouble, at least. Tito with his coffee. Yeah, whatever, kid. 18 laughs, but I can almost see her choking up. But what are you gonna do after this? He pauses, as if not expecting that question. Me? I'm going to rest. Maybe finally take the retirement I've been talking about. I stand here apologizing that I can't give any of you a better outcome. I know this isn't what anyone wanted. But if you'll still listen to a few words from this old man who will soon no longer be your boss. The circus has been my life for more than half a century. This has always been my dream, and regardless of what is about to happen, I'm still incredibly glad that I got to build it.
Freaking Moses right now giving his one last time.
Come on, grab a coffee with me. Grab some milk with me. One last. That said, those who've been in the industry for a while might notice that attendance has been declining for years. I've never met a fight I backed down from in my life, but sometimes I look at this bright new world with the radio and the television and cinema and wonder maybe time is just not on our side anymore. Perhaps it's just me getting old and nostalgic. There's not enough gas left in me to lead this fight again. You still have decades ahead of you, and who knows how things will go. If I can take this as a chance to leave, maybe you should all think about it too. He laughs. Honestly, I'm not sure why I'm keeping you listening to me rambling on about. Perhaps I'm just tired. Perhaps I'm just swayed by my own failure. Forget it. Who am I to say where you should go? You folks can go do whatever you want. Perhaps the sight of Moses doubting himself is so foreign, no one knows how to respond for a while. Surprisingly, it's Rolf who speaks first. We will. Ahem. Think about it. I mean.
But before that, I believe our season is not quite finished yet. Good. I thought you people were going to forget all about the shows we still have left.
Who forgot? You're an idiot. Moses smiles.
Fucking Chip.
Yes, let's make sure to close out the season. These people deserve a good show. I just hope there are no more surprises. Can't you just ask the stars about that? Ha, gotcha.
That's midnight.
One more murder. Death Trick 2. Sorry, everyone. I believe it's time to go. Why did he want you just to listen to it? They like needed the excuse for the player to hear all that. He didn't go like, oh, by the way, this is Jackie.
You think the gossip hasn't spread already?
I guess click again. There you go.
Bye, everyone.
After loading everyone back onto the train, Moses stands at the train door and turns to me. I wave everyone in chat. Say goodbye.
Everybody wave. Confess your crushes before they're gone. Hurry, they're on their way out.
Well, I suppose it's time to say our farewells. And thank you, Detective Jones. You've already said it.
18 step on me, okay, bye.
Not us. Thank
you. Thank you. Thank you. That's your Tito.
Yeah. Bye, everyone.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Midnight.
How you feeling about this ending so far?
It's pretty good. Very emotional.
You welling up at all? I haven't seen it. I can normally see it, you know.
It's on the inside.
Get ready though.
It's the behind the eyes kind, you know.
This is the kind of story that gives you a little bit of an epilogue, brother.
We're gonna see Alice in jail.
Click.
Doing art. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Hey, I'm back.
Thief! Everybody, it's Thief! What does
Warm
this say?
Ipsum.
Ah, boo.
Yeah.
Glad to hear that, boss.
Good to see you too, Ruth. You little crook. Did you commit any sandwich larceny while I was gone? Did ya?
You little baby. Meow.
Oh my god, Dave, you okay?
Only a slice of ham or two.
Careful, or I have to sentence you to 100 more kisses on your furry little head.
Oh, yes.
Hmm.
A proper sentence.
The fearsome thief does not look even slightly intimidated by that grievous threat from the big, scary detective. So what have I missed while I was gone?
Well, Mrs. Jones said she was going to drop by.
You didn't tell her I was... John Julius Jones, what is that I heard you had gotten yourself into again?
Oh, Mrs. Jones.
Mom, I'm fine. Whoops, I better duck.
No, it's Mom.
It's
Remember,
Mom, bro.
she joked at the beginning on that phone call. She's like, I'm telling your mother.
There is an epilogue. Don't worry.
Okay.
But yeah, how do you feel?
Round of applause, everybody.
So yeah, like playing it the second time and knowing there was so many things I was like, oh. There's a song.
You forget?
Yeah. Like the hammer being in Alice's tent that she's in most of the time backstage.
Oh, I was.
It's just there the whole time, and I was like,
I mean, that's one thing I had said though. Like when I was suspecting Chip, I was like, but by that logic, like that hammer probably was not stored in his room. Like, that could have been accessible by anybody. Even this is still giving it's giving a little bit of Twin Peaks with the Roadhouse performances. Thief is real.
someone's daughter helps set the tone for Yan's dialogue.
It's cute. It's going too fast. I actually want to read all this.
Fried chicken, meat buns, boba tea, cute, funny internet animals.
For getting us through the development. That's what's up.
Creators of Ace Attorney, Ghost Trick, Paradise Killer, Overboard, Disco Elysium, Valhalla, Tangle Tower, Game Maker's Toolkit.
Good inspo. Look at that dessert. That was freaking delicious.
Shout out to the demo beta players, bro.
Read these names.
It's too fast. Oh, I can't.
Those damn wood carving tools. You almost had me.
And you.
Huh?
Look at this.
Wow, the family.
Drawn by who else? Yeah.
That's her. She's like young.
Tito's really young. I mean, Hattie's alive.
Yeah. Not gonna draw dead Hattie.
Why not?
Wow, bravo. Also wild that like obviously a lot more people worked on it too, but like a lot of the game was like kind of spearheaded by those two people.
Yeah. 5 years later.
5 years later. What's happening?
Robinette the Amazing Hattie Richter. July 30th, 1923 to September 15, 1952. Not knowing when the dawn will come, I open every door.
Wow. What's that from? Look that up.
Okay.
I bet it's from one of the books she liked to read. She was a little book nerd, remember? It might not be, though.
Emily Dickinson.
Emily Dickinson.
The gayest one.
Yeah. It's from her gay poetry book.
Miss Hattie. It's been a while since I've been here to see you, and it's been even longer since everything. It's been 5 years.
Points at a grave. Nerd.
Nerd. Dang, look at him. I didn't get this one, I don't think. I think it's based on, like, I don't know what, but you get certain epilogue scenes.
Interesting.
I'm getting bad at keeping track of time in my old age. I just want to let you know everyone's doing well. That was the one hope I had after what happened to you and in the circus. Maybe you're watching over them, or maybe you'd find that idea too sentimental and incredibly ridiculous. I hope all's well on the other side. So what do you got here?
Pretty much everything, if you know what to ask. We've got beer, vodka, rum, whiskey, scotch, bourbon, gin, champagne, tequila, rye, and lemonade or soda for those who don't feel like partaking. We've got the usual cocktails: martini, Manhattan, Bronx, old-fashioned, daiquiri, sidecar, Jack Rose, gin and tonic, Pimm's, screwdriver, Bloody Mary, pina colada, you name it. And if you're looking for something special, we got a few house specials you can try out. We have the Coney Island Cyclone, A Study in Scarlet, The Magician, The Phoenix, The Little Swallow.
Will you let me buy you a drink?
No, sorry, I'm working.
Come on, your boss will let you have a little fun.
She's the boss. Ready? Bet me.
Bet.
I am the boss. Do you want a drink or not, stupid?
Guess I have
What'd
a
I tell you?
Phoenix then.
Come on, cough it up. Cough it up.
Guess I have a Phoenix.
You bet me. Oops. One Phoenix coming up. Wait, there's one last
Hold
step.
That's a drink. It's very hidden.
Little feather. Is that a real feather? Gross. I don't want to drink that. Oh!
Never get tired of seeing that. Oh,
Yo,
boy.
she's doing freaking cocktail magic. What a cool cat.
I changed my mind. I don't want this one anymore.
It's on fire. I'm scared. You ordered it.
Well, I changed my mind. Why don't you have it? What's the problem? Scared of a little fire?
Tastes amazing. What a shame you changed your mind, huh? Now get out of my bar, dummy. I would like to emphasize to everyone, unless you'd like your mouth and your throat burned, blow the fire out before you drink it. I'm a professional. The rest of you should not, I repeat, should not try this at home.
It's for the players, too. How can you even be a professional at that?
Well, wouldn't you like to know? Went back to his cushy little life, of course. Weather boy. Mr. Price.
Please, call me... Charles. Mr. Price is my father.
Well, it should be Senator Price for him.
Right, I forgot.
I had to say, I was surprised when he told me he'd be taking over. I had always thought... I mean, I heard from Cynthia that you weren't interested in the family business.
She wasn't wrong, but once I actually tried my hand on it, turns out it's not too bad. The worst part was having to work for Richard, but looks like I'm officially putting that behind me too.
Wait till he hears about that.
I'm sure he has plenty of other things to worry about now.
By the way, I'm just curious. Are you, by any chance... Well, you see, I used to take the kids to every circus show when they were younger. And when I saw you, I thought, well, there was this ringmaster.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Hiding his past life, bro. Really? 'Cause the children are big fans.
Oh, then you totally have the right idea. That was me, all right. I'm Chip the Clown. Hey,
Hard cut.
hey, did you make these?
Yes. That one is $2.
Whoa, wait, do you talk like that with the puppet thing?
It's not a puppet. It's a marionette.
I know, he's like literally gray now. What does that
He
mean?
always looked like that. You want the damn chest or not?
I don't want that now. I want... How much for that puppet or marionette or whatever?
Not for sale.
This is so weird. Where's the sound coming from? Can you talk? This is his actual voice.
Fuck off.
Those both voices. It was two.
The puppet was laughing with him.
You're crazy. Whatever, weirdo. Bye. So he
fucking iconic first.
Yeah,
first
he
words.
finally used his voice again.
What a comeback.
Since I'm Tito.
Tito, what are you doing here? Aren't you gonna join them?
Why?
Well, it's fun.
People perceive fun differently, and I happen to not find those things fun.
It's so real.
What's he doing? Okay.
Okay, what are you playing with then?
Tarot cards?
What? Like witchcraft things?
No, it's a common misconception, but while many witches practice divination, reading tarot alone does not make you a witch.
Divination? Where did you get the cards from? Is anyone teaching you this occult stuff? I need to talk to your parents.
My parents taught me.
What? I think it's better if you give the cards to me.
Why?
Because you are too young to understand, but this might be dangerous, okay? It might summon evil spirits. Do you want that?
It's not going to. Whoa, did you say it summons evil spirits?
Yes, it's occult magic.
Did you say magic? That's wicked.
What?
Whoa, can you do magic?
That's what that kid sounds like.
Yeah, it's
For
more
real?
critical as a child.
For real?
Like I said, it's just divination. Does that mean you can see the future? It doesn't work like that. You ask the deck a question and it gives you guidance. Oh, can I try? No, I want to go first. I want to know what I'm going to be when I grow up. That's stupid. I want to know if I'm going to marry Marilyn Monroe. See, he is 40. That's stupid. She's not going to marry you.
Kids, no one is going to do anything with the cards. Tito, please take those home and do not bring them back. And I'm going to need to have a talk with your parents.
And then it just says, F. Fuck off.
Fuck off.
Fine. You are totally still gonna bring them, right? Can you do your magic thing for me next time? I won't let her see it, I promise. I know a spot. Okay, if you want. I'm totally gonna tell Gracie someone in our school knows magic. She's gonna be so jealous. What have I gotten myself into?
Gee whiz. Aww.
She's grown up.
Aww, she's so grown up. I cry. Little Swallow, you're back on that death trap again.
What can I say? It's just so fun.
If you aren't careful, one day you'll fall over and scrape your knee or break your leg.
Oh, don't you worry. I'm an expert at balancing my weight.
Who? So, how was work today?
You know, the usual. Rescuing lost cats, trailing unfaithful guys, that sort of thing.
What does that mean? The boss still putting training wheels on you.
Yep, I like the cats, but the guys are boring. Oh, speaking of the boss, I gotta go up. Bye!
Is she working for the detective? I bet she is. Your bike!
It's okay, they know no one steals my bike!
This kid. I knew it.
Ruth, thief, I'm back. Miss me? Ruth went home early. Her grandson hit someone in school. I knew Frankie had it in him. better not let her hear you taught him to fight. Why? I told him only to do it to bullies.
Tito's actually 45. I know. What does that make him? He would be like 15. Yeah, he looked smaller than 15, but I don't know.
Maybe he's just not growing.
Maybe
he's not drinking his fucking milk.
He's not
bro.
drinking his milk. Oh, you're so right.
You tell his teacher that. So I've got a case for you. Oh, don't tell me it's another missing cat. Missing parrot, actually. I thought you'd appreciate a chance to hunt down a fellow avian. Haha, funny. Come on, I want to do something more exciting. I didn't wait all this time just to chase birds. Do we know how old Yan was?
She was like 12.
So she's like a teen.
Yeah.
No, you waited all this time because your sister and I wouldn't let you be a PI at 13 years old. No, she made me go to high school. 4 years. I had to learn math and how to write in cursive and how to read stupid books about idiots falling in love and pretending to be dead and then they were actually dead. I'm sure your teachers appreciated your summary of the great Shakespearean tragedy. Whatever, the point is, I'm a high school graduate now. I want to do more than look for parrots. So the poor parrot's just gonna stay lost.
SMH.
Well, you can look for him. Or I'm sure even Thief can do it. I'm messing with you. No one's looking for a pet parrot. It's a legit case this time. Before you say anything, I will be supervising. Fine. I have rules, though. Let's hear them. 1, let me talk to the clients. 2, no figuring out things before me, and then being all smug about it. I can't help that. And 3, I get paid on this one. You can have the money if I'm not allowed to be smug about things. Really? What? I really like being smug. Deal or not? Fine, deal.
Nice. Everybody wins.
To a new case with Detective Yan and her sidekick.
Let's go.
Excuse me? That was weird. You did it.
Wow.
You done did it.
Nice game.
How you feel?
Adele is in prison. Yeah.
No, that was weird. I feel like that's a scene I didn't get. But it showed you and it was just like barely there.
I know. That was interesting. Yeah, no Rolf.
Oh, I got Rolf.
Hmm.
You didn't talk to Rolf enough, I guess.
Yeah, is it about who you talk to more? Why wouldn't they just show you everyone, though? It's kind of interesting.
So that's the chickens taken care of. The horses, cows, and sheep have already been fed for the morning.
Right, the horses. How's Pancake doing? I heard about the injury from Craig.
Just some inflammation. I gave him a poultice. He'll be alright after some rest. That should teach him not to run so fast. He's not a young colt anymore. Oh, and I switched Obsidian's feed to beet pulp. Found some of his hay unchewed last week. Seems like his teeth have gotten a little too weak for it.
Oh, Obsidian getting old. Poor buddy.
He's older than you. I'm just glad he's still holding on. And I gave Buttercup another week before she's gonna give birth, so she's gonna need some extra looking after.
Don't worry, I'll check on her. Rolf died in this playthrough. How about Buddy? He needs a walk?
Oh, Buddy's going with me.
Buddy.
He's a great booth partner, aren't you, Buddy? Everybody loves him at the market. Alright, I gotta go then. The rain was crazy last night. Hope the road's not too bad. I can get there before it opens.
What are you doing standing around then? All of your babies will be fine, I promise.
Alright, I'll go.
Rolf living his little farmer's market
Oh,
dreams.
interesting. Yeah, I had Aideen going to the grave, I think.
Oh, I see. Gosh, can you believe it's been 5 years? Everyone's doing well after the circus. Moses is in retirement. The rest are all doing their own thing now, and you wouldn't believe what Yan went off to do. I got a letter from her once. I don't know what you would have said. I never wrote back. I don't know if I have the energy to be angry anymore, but I can't find the energy for forgiveness either. Never mind, let's talk about something else. I went to the cinema last week. You'd have loved that one. And the television programs they have now. I even heard they have ones in color now, although I've yet to see it. But imagine that.
What?
You were right about it all along. Sometimes I turn it on and think what it would have been like if you were on it. Damn.
So yeah, there's still 2 more. I don't know. I think there's trophies attached to them.
Hello again, Billis. Sweet dog.
So let me see what I'm missing. Because I have, like, everything. Oh, 18 and Rolf's ending.
Oh.
So you can push them together more.
Interesting.
And Moses' ending.
Alright. We did it, everybody!
Woohoo! How you feel?
Feel good. It's a good game. I like it.
I like it. I like it a lot. Hattie's big plan, yeah.
Oh, so you did
I did
get
have
that. Ooh, the heck?
So you got so much other things I didn't, but somehow not that. So I knew that.
Where'd you get that?
Give me that.
Where'd you get that? Give me that.
I wrote it too. Because again, remember I didn't know. So I went to Rolf and he's like, yeah, I wrote it.
Huh.
Secret Apprentice. So this is a Moses thing, it looks like.
Okay, yeah, so you had, like, all the big pieces that I did not get. Those were, like, the 2 key things you would have needed.
Alright, let's switch then. If I'm going to YouTube, I can't lean over like that.
Alright. Are we gonna be done soon?
Yes, the crowd's demanding YouTube
Oh, wait.
for the endings. I want to eat my corn dogs.
Me too,
Bro, we had an up and down journey with the corn dogs gamers. The place was supposed to be closed at some point, and then I was like, it's not coming. And then it even gave me the, like, it's taking longer, so I was like, oh, it's definitely not coming. And then all of a sudden, we got a dasher, and they're like, bro, I'm waiting at the place right now. And I was like, huh?
I know, we gotta do fill tree time too. We're delaying for you. You're the one that said YouTube time, Shazame. If you recall.
What if no one has these endings? Because it's such a
They might not.
small game. Oh my god, don't talk to me.
Damn.
Oh, it looks like this person just got... Didn't even get, like... They only got, like, 3 endings. They got Aideen, Tito, and Yan. They didn't even get, like...
It looks like they got sort of 2 for 18, right? Because they got 18.
They got
at the
18
grave,
showing up, yeah.
and then at the bar also. I think those are separate scenes.
Yeah.
It seems like.
So I could just look at other people. That's what happens when you play games that aren't that big.
The other one was a demo walkthrough, wasn't it?
I don't think so. Maybe. This guy twerking? Whoa, dude.
Aideen at the grave.
Oh, then just Echo.
Echo.
Yeah.
Yan.
That's it? Well, these guys suck at getting endings. Oh, yeah. Demo. So, yeah, no one has it.
Play the game yourself, Shazame.
I wonder how you get them.
Yeah, I don't even know like what really impacts them. Unless it's just about like who you talk to more.
Endings. All endings. Tell me about it then.
Yep.
Rip.
No dice.
No dice. I mean, yeah, I think if I go to the store page, like, it's got 96 Steam reviews, you know, so it's like pretty.
Not a lot of people make content about visual novels because it requires so much attention. And people don't want stuff that requires attention anymore these days.
These fucking
kids
young
these days, you know?
whippersnappies. Time for filtry time.
Phil treat time. Okay, I think I have to go get her a treat. BRB.
How do we feel about the game, gamers? Yeah, it seems like we just missed. I wonder how you get the Rolf Adine ending. I wonder if you just don't have that conversation with Adine and Yan, maybe? Because she's kind of like, oh, look how this affected my, Yan.
Well, but Yan wasn't upset by the relationship.
I know, but still, it was the lying, and then it's like it just muddled that whole thing up, you know? Because what else? We spent a lot of time with Rolf and Adine. It's not like,
I didn't spend much time with Rolf.
At the end we did. We got him to talk about a bunch of stuff.
We asked him like one or two extra things.
Yeah.
He's getting in bed.
Wait.
Uncle Fish.
I gotta turn it on, bro.
I'm just literally getting over here.
Okay, ready?
He's the baby.
Look at that baby. She's trying to steal it.
We have a delicious half of a cookie.
She's pawing.
You want to see? Can't even see, huh?
No. Now show this.
You want to see? Oh, good
There
job.
we go.
You can have it. Have it.
Got a cookie from Oscar. Half a cookie.
What a good girl. Delicious. Making a
Yeah.
mess. All the crumbs.
Messy dog.
Wow, good girl. All done? Alright, she's done already.
She done?
She's done. I only gave her half a cookie. Good job, honey.
All right. Say goodbye, everybody.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I cut away before yeah. Phyllis gave Fern a little smooch.
Here you go.
I don't know who to raid.
Maybe.
Or should we just... We're not going to really be able to do post-stream stuff, bro. We're hungry and we got stuff to do after this, you know?
Let me see if I know anybody. It's fine. We'll just not this time.
It's fine.
It's alright.
All right, gamers.
Fish, thank you again for the fail treat time.
Don't forget, though, before we leave, tomorrow,
Yeah.
we're back again.
With what?
If you're into scary games,
Sometimes.
we're going to play a cool indie horror game that just came out recently called Crow Country. But we're not playing it.
Not I.
That dweeb over there is playing it.
That dweeb that
That
hates
fucking
scary
dweeb.
games. And...
Yeah, he hates scary games and we're forcing him to play one.
Yeah.
Because we're fucking mean and evil.
Yeah. And we got bad intentions.
That's right. Like Alice.
Yeah.
No, she had nice intentions.
But everyone makes mistakes, and so we're gonna make a mistake by forcing Fish to play a scary game.
Yeah, we're gonna murder you. So yeah, we'll be doing that tomorrow. But also, I think it's gonna be a full playthrough. As long as Fish doesn't get too big for his britches and try to play hard mode.
Mm-hmm. Or too scared.
Because hard mode just got
out.
released. And I could totally see him trying to play hard mode. And I'm like, bro, I beat it in 5 hours in easy. Or normal, I mean. Look, he's not going to finish it in one session. Or he's going to be staying way longer than he wants to.
Yeah.
Classic. But also...
So a 12-hour stream tomorrow, everyone, I guess?
If you want to be filled in on everything going on around the games industry in a couple of weeks...
Yeah.
E3, not E3, Summer Game Fest, whatever you want to call it now.
Summer Game Fest now.
Summer Game Fest.
People are committing Summer Game Fest now. E3 is dead.
It's coming, and so in a couple weeks we will be covering all of the fancy stuff, all of the shows, as always, streaming them here. So if you want to watch them, come watch them here. Indie streams, like Wholesome Games and all those things, Guerrilla Collective. We're going to be doing the big shows like Summer Game Fest and the Xbox Showcase and Ubisoft. We're going to be doing everything here. Devolver, do you know the theme of the Devolver show?
I do not.
Volvy's birthday.
Happy birthday!
It's Volvy's birthday, so
wow.
that'll be super fun. So that'll be in a couple weeks. Starting June 6th? Thursday?
Through like 11th-ish.
And we're going to be streaming every day, baby, so...
I got time off, so I'm gonna be here helping.
Fish will be here. And I won't. I'm out, actually.
Great. Yeah, Phyllis is gonna take over Nate's spot, the lead, and then, me and Fish back up.
Yeah. But yeah, so that'll be coming up. I don't think we're gonna stream again till then.
Yeah,
probably not. Other than Crow Country.
Tomorrow.
So we're not going to stream next week because we're gonna have a lot of writing to do in the prep and also just prepping for this stretch we'll be doing like 6 streams in a row.
It's a lot.
So look forward to that. Always a good time. We had memes born out of last year, like the pointing, like meat. Meat was a theme last year. What else? It was.
I mean, that's where Frog Counter came from.
Frog
3
Counter
years ago.
P3.
P3, yeah.
We've been P3ing ever since. So
lots of fun stuff to come.
And there's gonna be some Friday and Saturday in particular are gonna be some beefy days.
Yes.
So please come and support us because we'll need it desperately. Yeah. But yeah, so that's what you got to look forward to in the coming days and weeks.
And you should also check out our latest review. Just went up like 2 days ago
for a game that came out a couple months ago now. Penny's Big Breakaway.
My bad that it took so long to get out, but yeah, check that one out. It's a good one. Good review.
Good job. If you're a platformer fan, you're missing that kind of classic platformer vibe, 3D platformer vibe. Penny's Big Breakaway from the team that made the Sonic game everyone liked. I'm forgetting right now. Sonic Mania. Mm-hmm. They made that, and now they're making 3D games. And then this one was pretty cool.
Pretty cool. Video games are pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
VGPC is what we call ourselves.
So yeah, thanks for coming out. No raid. We're just gonna chill.
Just gonna chill tonight.
I gotta eat a corn dog right now.
Everybody, go find a fun new activity or a fun new person to hang out in their stream.
All right.
And we'll see you later.
Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.